What's up, YouTube? Moses Portal. What's going on, man? Getting fired up here. I was over my brother's new bar tonight helping him out. Got running a little late. Okay. I'll bring up my YouTube here. Eat a cookie. Almond chocolate. All right, where's my YouTube channel? What the hell? YouTube. My channel. Sorry, I'm getting loaded up here. Be right with you. Live. There we go. Paul Mill, YouTube portal. Live. There we go. All right, turn the volume up here. Howdy, Jeff Jackson. What's up, brother? Yeah, I was over at my brother's helping out, cleaning the floors. He served popcorn tonight in the bar, and them drunks were getting it everywhere, so I was sweeping up behind them. Emptied his trash cans. They were all full. And then I came home. I was only there about an hour and a half. I was there since Big Jim. I talked to him at, what was it? 7:30 I talked to Big Jim. Told him I'd be home by an hour. Well, it ended up being 9:20 by the time I got out of there. Nothing much, he says, huh? I hear you. Same old, same old. Okay. Tonight's agenda in my messy shop. I've been so damn busy. I was going to spend all day cleaning my shop up, but instead, it took me 6 hours to clean my truck today, man. My Kodiak Edge logo was peeling out the back window of the truck, so I had to heat it up with the heat gun and glue it back in place. Look at that, man. Picture's terrible here. I'm going to move my camera over to the other side of the shop, and that shit should go away. I see everybody's been having problems with their live streams. So I'm going to write something down, and I want you all to, you can hear me fine, I'm sure. I'm going to put it in the chat right now, and I want you all to write it down. You'll see it when it pops up. Okay, there it is. There it is, folks. That's my new business email. I'm no longer, or you're no longer, going to contact me through gman1965@gmail.com. This is my business one now. I'm separating my personal from my business. So this one's linked to my YouTube now, and not the GmanH. I'm going to change all that around tomorrow. As of tomorrow, it'll be gone from my YouTube channel. You don't want to mix business with pleasure because of spammers, hackers, and people stealing your shit. So I have Kodiak Edge 402 @gmail.com. Write that down. as your new contact and get rid of the other one. I mean, unless you're my friend, you know, you can personally email me on my other one if you want to keep it. Cool, Jeff. That's all right, Cliff. I just got started. I'm late myself. Let's help my brother at his bar. It was a quiet night. They had somebody there playing acoustic guitar when I got there about 7:30, and I picked up the guitar and played a couple songs at his bar. And last night, I got my electric guitar cleaned up and going, and I'm working on my Ozzy songs again. I figured now's a good time to get them down pat because Ozzy's gone now. He's left us, so they'll be popular to play. There's Big Jim. Howdy, Big Jim. What's Cliff say? Oh, being late? I tried to get Big Jim to go live with me tonight. He's like, no, I got to prepare for it. Ah! So don't be surprised if Big Jim comes on my live stream next week. What's up, Big Jim? I like to have somebody, and I can have any of you in here live with me, and somebody to talk to the chatters while I'm busy. It'd be all cool for you to see Big Jim live for once, right? The new email is on purpose because you don't want to mix your personal email with your business. There's too many spammers and hackers out there that likes to steal information, and it's just not a good practice. So I have to have a business email. The other one's my personal one. So most YouTubers that are at the professional level of YouTubing, they all keep them separated. I have a dedicated email address now for Kodiak Edge that says Kodiak Edge. 402@gmail.com. Kodiak Edge 402@gmail.com. You can scroll up and see it. I'll put it in again. There it is, folks. No spaces in between. Just straight up Kodiak Edge 402@gmail.com. So if you win a prize tonight, that's what you'll be emailing me through. Okay? I got the guitar going last night. I miss it, and I need to dedicate at least the weekends to playing my guitar. Like I said, I got 2 or 3 Ozzy. I'm working on No More Tears. I started that last night. I broke my damn slide, so I improvised with electrical socket. It's heavy, man. I gotta get another slide. No More Tears has the slide guitar in the whole song. It's section after section slide guitar. Play a section with it, play a section without it. Play a section with it, play a section without it. So no more tears and Crazy Train I'm working on hard. And then I'm going to start working on my Metallica songs too. What's going on, Charlie? Did you see my new email from my business? Scroll up if you can see it, Charlie. YouTube music portal, but no spaces in between the letters. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Now on, everybody will email me there. Unless we got personal stuff we want to talk about, you guys are more than welcome to email me on my regular email that you already have. But I'm not going to give it out anymore on YouTube. That said, I'm sure you don't want to hear me play my guitar right away. I want to get to business here. Now, what kind of stropes do y'all like? I'm going to make a strope or two, a couple stropes and give them away. There's different kinds. There's the belt style with the hook on it, and then there's the wooden paddle kind with the hole in it. What would you rather have? I can make one of each. The paint stick, huh? I got a service that hides all my information, YouTube. All my information is being hidden now. They cannot gather it, they cannot store it, they cannot sell it to the highest bidder. All my information in my business, YouTube portal, is all confidential and hidden. The company I have makes them get rid of it. It's incognito, if you're wondering. I'm sure some of you might even have incognito, and if you don't, and you're running your regular email with your YouTube channel, they can take everything you're doing and sell it. So incognito stops all that. Well, some of the greatest and biggest YouTubers swear by incognito, so I already paid for it. It's already rolling. So I'm sure Simplet.Oregon, I'll look at it and see what they're about. Maybe I can run them both parallel. You look like someone who would build a killdozer. Yeah, okay. Whatever the hell that is. Other than that, we were live for 6.5 hours. Yep. That's my average, 6.5, 7 hours. I've been 8.5 before. A couple times. But I'm going to turn on my lights over here now. I'm going to somewhat get set up. I mean, it's a mess. But we'll work through it, and I'll clear my my spot out and get my camera over there, and I think this foggy screen will go away. It's a mess. Oh boy. Only so much time in the day, you know. It took me 6 hours to clean my damn truck. More than I wanted. I wanted to spend time in my garden. It's a mess too. Everything's a mess, man. Everything's a mess. Working on my parents' house takes a lot of my time, and then I didn't go there at all this weekend, and my stepfather's like, "Oh, you didn't go to that concert last night? You could have come and worked at my house." I said, hey, I'm retired, man. I'll get there when I get there. I'll see you Monday. Not another word was said. So I sent everything out the other day except for these 2 slips. I'm going to dye these tonight and send them first thing in the morning. That's the only 2 things I didn't send out that's coming to you guys. A couple of these that's got it. One wanted it dyed black, and the other wanted dark brown. So I'm going to get them done. I got to work on this tomorrow for dark water. Get that sent to them the next day. I'm going to send him out Tuesday. Most likely Wednesday morning. Here's a, I might make one of these and sell one, but this one broke. I got another Bears, 2 different Bears ginger snaps. You ever see the ginger snaps? I make a paracord with a ginger snap on it. And you can buy different ginger snaps to snap on here. I got one with an anchor. I got one with a skull head. This is the Bears. I'll probably make one of these and give it away soon. I got these ginger snaps here. Maybe I'll do one of them too, huh? One of these and a strop. And then I got to get going on. I got my website all set up tonight and yesterday. The Bears. They're going to take the North this year, baby. Ben Johnson ain't messing around. People just don't know what's coming with the Bears this year. It's going to be a 12-win plus season this year. They have no idea what's coming. Okay. I got to plug my laptop in and get it fired up so I can see what you all are saying. Actually, a notebook, Chromebook. Nasty clean. Get the funk out of here. So, I got my last live on here. I got to plug in, I know that. Where is my plug? I think it's in the other room. Hold on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Plug this in before it dies on me. I'm going to be organized next week. I'm going to start scheduling these a day in advance. So you all ain't wondering when the hell I'm going live anymore. Man, I got tools and shit everywhere. Well, I know what I can do with all this. Start putting it at the other table. Let me get this done for Paul Mills, and I gotta get poor brown sugar's knife done for her. Too many irons in the pot. Okay, one of these is from the other day. What's the date on this one? 7/19, 7/11. What is it? 7. It's now 8, ain't it? That ain't it either. It's probably in my truck. Okay, let me clear this up so I can see what you all are saying. View my channel. See, I even split the screen on this damn thing. You'll see it. I dropped the weight on it too. Man, 2 laptops almost done in a month. Oh, what is this? No, I don't want channel customization. I want to go to my channel. Your channel. Takes this damn thing like 30 minutes to get warmed up. Live. There we go. Come on. Come on. First one sounds stupid. What are we talking about, Jerry? What's up, brother? Okay. Let me catch up on the comments here. Hasn't uploaded. Hi. Hi, Chris. What's up, Chris? Want to baptism. What's up, baptism? Yeah, these all should get their stuff that I sent out last weekend or before the weekend. So probably Monday or Tuesday. Tomorrow, Tuesday or Wednesday for sure. Wednesday by sure. I gotta find that damn receipt. I think I put it. There's so much going on. I don't know what's coming or going half the time. Here we go. I think there it is. Okay, here's the tracking numbers. Baptism, you got a pen on you? I sent Jerry his. I sent Big Jim his. Okay, Belden, Mississippi, that's Barbara. Viola, Wisconsin, that's baptism, right? Tell me when you're ready, baptism. I'll just read the number off. You're Marietta, Georgia, or are you Viola, Wisconsin? What town? What state? Georgia? You in Georgia, right? Okay, yeah, that's you. All right. Here we go. 9500 1116 0387 5213 4123 44. Did you get that? There's your number. Hello, Brown Sugar. Welcome. Hi, Steve. Okay. Baptism. Did you get that? Is Sean here yet? You got it. All right, you got it. That's cool. You're welcome, Baptism. All right. Sean Forner here. He's not here yet. Then Paul Mills. I'm gonna send you that wrench can opener that John Adams wanted you to have. So that's going out here this week. Who's Belden, Missouri? Let me see here. Belden, Missouri. I look at my address book. Oh boy. I think Belden, Missouri is Sean F. All right, no big deal. I'm gonna spend all night doing this. All right. I'm gonna get these coated tonight. I better put this with the knife. Okay. Grizzleberry Leathercrafting. How's it going, man? Another leather crafter in here. That's cool. Oh man, I gotta make more cigarettes. Son of a gun. So okay. All right, now what I got to do, is get my phone plugged in here. Organized. Next week, I'm going to be organized. No more of this BS. And I'm going to start my lives at 8 o'clock, my time, Central. No more of this 10 o'clock stuff. I'm going to get notepads I bought. I'm going to start logging in and everything that I'm doing and when I'm doing it. Organization. What are you kids blacksmithing? He's at a concert? That's cool. Thanks, Brown Sugar. Okay, I'm going to write one more time. I'm going to write it down this time. This is my new business email. No longer going to use the G-Man email. There it is, folks. Write it down. It's all small letters, no capitals. Just Kodiak Edge. Oh. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. That's how you're going to, if you're new and you win something, you're going to send me an email with your name and address. And from now on, unless it's personal, don't use my other email anymore. I mean, ones that are friends with me, that knows me, and any's are welcome to email me, but I'm doing everything now that's linked. Tomorrow I'm taking off the G-Man H off of my YouTube channel. This will replace it. So write it down. EDGE. EDGE. That's right. Kodiak Edge. Trying to mess with me, ain't you, Cliff? Bob sent you a mail tip. What's a mail tip? I'm not logged into that email right now. I'm logged into my other one. So, Brown Sugar, whoever just came in, write that down. Oh, $10 super chat. Wow. I'm still waiting to get paid from the last month. Supposed to deposit it on the 1st. I haven't got none yet. Baptism. With a super chat. I get a kick out of that horn. Thank you, Baptism. Much appreciated. We'll get rolling here. So now I'm ordering some couple hoodies, couple t-shirts, couple hats, 2-3 hats maybe. And next Wednesday is members only. A couple of weeks is gonna be given away, and then when I hit 3,000 in the next couple weeks, I'm gonna have a big giveaway. I got others that want to send stuff in. We're gonna have a really nice giveaway. So when I get the information from them, what they want to send and when they're sending it, I'm gonna schedule it and keep you up to date on the memberships, subscribers. I mean, you all can tell how many. When you see it hit 3,000, I'm gonna be sending out. You'll get notified for the live for the giveaway. If you ring the bell, you'll get notified. Candy leather, huh? There you go. We got one here by Chicago I go to. It's like an hour and 15 minutes from my house. I wish I could go to it more. If it was closer, I'd probably be more broke. But I need to stack up as well, man. I need some Latigos. I got some construction belts to build. Pistol belts. I need lots of stuff. Okay, Cliff, cool. I'll get to it after the live. Thanks, Cliff. Two and a half hours away. Where are you at, Grizzly? What state you live in? That is the candy store. They do sell this book. Paperback copies they sell. This is the original from 1950. It's got everything in it. Everything. I showed it the other day. Pistol holsters, you name it. But it's worth buying the paperback copy at Tandy. Alabama. Good old Alabama. Yeah. Anybody live in Arkansas? Backyard fun country boy. What's that, YouTube portal? Arkansas for 11 years. Woo pig suey, baby. Never lived there. My aunt did. I visited her regularly, and I love the Razorbacks. Gotta get a little closer. Woo, pig suey. Yeah, you're close to Auburn University. Cool. I was in Arkansas with Walmart. Cool. I'm just starting putting together knife kits, trying to figure out everything out. Well, Kenny, you're in the right place, buddy. I will show you and help you learn anything you need to know in it. I do giveaways too, where I'll make a knife once in a while and give it away. So you'll see me doing some techniques live. I got an order of knife steel coming in. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. So my next live, I'm thinking about making some of my Salbuster pocket drops. And I'll probably go live and you guys can all be entertained by me cutting out my new batch of Salbusters that'll be up for sale on my my Shopify website, linked to my YouTube channel. Kodiak Edge bladesmith in 31.25. See the mouse run towards the top of the screen from underneath one bench to another. What's that? 31.25. I don't get it. I'm old and I'm lost. I'm glad you're loving it, Kenny. I try to do more than most of the knife community out there. You know, entertaining. I even want to start doing a sequel. I'm going to start doing a video series. It's going to be a continuance once a week. You watch the video, and I might do it, pick one night a week where I do it live or I just do a video, and you can watch it in the full, you know, on a long form video. And then the following week, you're going to watch the continuance of that. It's going to be like a soap opera type deal. You'll watch one video, and then it leads into the next video, and then the following week, it leads into... So you come back every week to see the continuance of the sequel. I might have a series of 12 videos in a sequel. A lot of people don't realize YouTube is now the world's #1 most watched media platform. More than Netflix, more than Comcast, more than any of the big players out there. 80% people are being entertained on their televisions by YouTube more than any other platform of prepaid, you know, like I said, Netflix and Hulu or whatever it is, all these other platforms. eBay's #1. Oh boy, we got guys wheeling and dealing knives here again, huh? It is fun, ain't it? Leather work is fun. It's relaxing and well, Grizzly Bear, how about you email me and I get a hold of you? I'm yet to buy a laser, and I'm gonna. I would rather contract it out to somebody that's a subscriber to my channel. I had another fellow off Facebook that's been doing them for me, but I'd rather you do it. I need patches for my hats, different shapes. Now you can go down to Hobby Lobby and get these. And if you could do 5 packs of these at Hobby Lobby for me, I'll pay you for it. Just email me at kodiakedge402@gmail.com and I'll get you going on them. Stacy's Bolster Blades. Kodiak, what's up, Stacy? Welcome back. Okay, let's get on these stropes, huh? What do you think? One strope with wood and one with just like a two type. I might do, no, I'll just do a single stroke. But I'm going to have canvas on one side of it. A lot of people don't know you can stroke with canvas too. And you start out on canvas, then you turn it around to leather. So it'd be 2-sided stroke, a belt with a clip, with a carabiner style hook on the end of it. You can clip it onto something and stroke. Okay, I'm going to do one of them, and I'm going to do one with wood. So let me, I might as well just take the camera in there. You can watch me cut out one of the stropes and shape it. I've got one this size here, but I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to make it just a little bit longer, And I'm just going to put these cutouts in it. I'm not going to make the handle, but it'll be like a handle. Yeah, it'll be like this, but not as in depth. You know what I mean? So I'm going to take the camera in the back there. I got to move everything again. You can hang out with me while I do that. I just unplug this and take it with me. I gotta get this done before my wife goes to bed. She sounds like she shut everything off already. She's an early faller. So I don't think she'll get mad if I make noise for a little bit. This ain't gonna take me much. I don't even have to plug my phone in. So I already have an idea what I want to cut out. That'll be about the perfect size right there. I gotta plug it in. Okay. I'll talk to you all in a minute. I want to get this done before my wife complains. Grab the right cord here. Okay, that's enough making noise. Now we drill it. It don't take long to make these. I could probably make about 50 of these in a day, easy. And I'm going to make a good dozen and sell them on my website. But I'm going to come up with really cool ideas. This is like somewhere to put your thumb and your finger, you know what I mean? You don't have to have a, you know, a paint stick looking handle. So we get a fairly nice size hole here. That ought to do it. In case you're wondering, I've been doing woodworking for 50 years. I started in the 6th grade when I was a kid in shop class, and I've been working on wood. I'm a retired carpenter. I've worked with wood my whole life. I've always had a woodworking shop. So here's a carpenter square. I could use this square too, but hey, I'm a carpenter, so I use carpenter square. All right, this is 2 inches, 2 1/16. So I'll go 1 1/32 here. And then 1 1/32 deep. Probably be easier for me to use a little littler square on this. I thought it was nearby, but I guess not. I just got to measure over 1 1/32. I left real quick and came back to a black screen. I'm sorry. All right. My computer's coming back with me. So I didn't do a conventional handle like this. And I think it's too close to the knife anyway. I like to do something like this where you just get a nice little pinch grip on it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I do 2 surfaces on this. I'm going to do 2 surfaces on this. I'm going to do a canvas on this side. I'm going to do a canvas on this side and a leather on this side. Here. It's in and out. Okay, Wi-Fi was turned off. Problem. Being in this barn garage. Okay, now Wi-Fi was turned off. I don't know why. I turn them off periodically because of my truck. My email doesn't exist. Is that the right email? Because I got it. You know, that's what I hate with Google, man. It's like they jack you around. Anybody else having a problem with my email? Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Right there. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Try capital K. I don't think I made it a capital K, but you can. Shane is live. Who's Shane? I got some new names in here tonight. He just ended it. Stacy Bolster Blade said, okay. All right. Anybody else having problems with my new Gmail. Because I can log into it right now, and I'll show you on my computer in a little while. Oh, okay. Shane's the one heat treating stainless for you. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm going to get on that this week, too. It's tough, man. But this side's done. I got to hand sand it. I'll hand sand it to 400 grit. This one's going to be easy. And this should only take me about a half an hour to do this side. If this was 1084, it'd only take me about 10 minutes. I'm telling you, man. It's some tough steel. Okay. Yeah, we'll be getting there, but before the end, I just want to promise you that, Paul. All right, now I don't have to do much with this hole. It's fine. I was thinking about coloring the edges. This is a 7-ply plywood. It's stronger than wood, folks. So it'll last you a while. Let me get a piece of leather for this. Trace it out. Where's my pen when you want it? I don't know why I'm pixelating, man. I tell you, I'm going to have to spend a whole day and figure out what the hell is going on with my live streams anymore. Oh, I don't need that size. Hello. I just need it to the... There we go. All right. I just need it right here. Come on, man. Let's put my shot. I'm sure I can see. I'm sure I can't see where my damn utility knife's at. I just use my leather cutting knife that I made. This thing's sliding around on me. Gotta sharpen this damn thing too. Maybe it just needs a good stropping, you know. I get this done, I'll use it. I don't like my fingers in the way of this blade. It'll take your fingers off and it hurt. Come on. I need to get a dedicated cutting board for this. All these years, I've been using this thing. And it's time to get new. Yeah, okay. Take my time. It'll go along nice. Okay, I can always cut it once it's glued on. All right. I don't know what I got to do to fix this damn camera, man. I'm trying to damn fuzziness away. It just is not going away. All right. People are texting me, and I'm not going to get to them until after the live. Or when I switch up over at my desk. I can't do nothing about this. What is going on here? I got to get my computer going streaming. I'm telling you. Still doing the shit. Okay. Feet pics. What's your feet pics, John? Yeah, he's sending me pics of your feet. I find that hard to believe. Okay. Once this shit sticks, it doesn't peel apart. General purpose adhesive. This is what I use in upholstery work. And it only takes seconds for it to tack up. You can use barge cement, but why waste the time, right? It only takes less than a minute for this to get tacky. It's not like barge. Live looks better now, don't it? Oh, wow. What happened? My condolences to his family as well, Stacy. I'm going to put this over here. That's a little bit crooked. That looks a hell of a lot better. Put some pressure on this thing. Now, if I can find my utility knife, it will be a miracle. I had it last night. Go to the wall. Still looks kind of crooked, but oh well. I'm going to lose sleep over that, folks. Now it's straight. Yeah. See if I can get this damn glue off here. I should have taped it up, you know what I mean? That would have been a wise decision. Goo Gone, Pro Power Goo and Adhesive Remover. Sold at your local Ace Hardware. Oh, come on, man. Don't get on the strop. Come on. Look at this shit. We'll take care of that. Oh, the goo's gone. Look at that ply there. Doesn't that look cool? Yeah. Oh, womp, womp, womp. Who's posing for Playgirl? What are you talking about, boy? That's probably a wrong move. Okay. Only compound, microfine, the green stuff. This will be ready to go for you. You just got to buy yourself some more of this. Whoever wins it. Okay. All right. I think I'm just going to leave this clear and let the winner decide what finish he wants to put on it. I could stain it green. Okay. Now, the only thing that's missing my stamp of approval. That's what I stamp my knives with. Hopefully I got it centered good. It looks good to me. There we go. Kodiak edge. Now, I'm going to treat this wood like leather. Ooh, look at that. What is that? Aqua green. Wow. It's going to be one of a kind, that's for sure. That's the fun about getting something custom made like this. It's not going to look like the rest. Okay. First giveaway done before midnight, huh? Okay. Oh, yeah. Better put this away before I spill it, right? I got to sharpen both of these things. This is my skyver and this is my, I made this out of a saw blade. And when I first got it done, you could shave your whole face with it. And that was a couple years ago. I need to get out the stones, man. Backwood leather. Okay. Ain't that aquamarine cool though? Ain't the best light in here, I'm telling you. Oop, I forgot the end, huh? A little more. I gotta clean my damn hands out. Blah. It helps to wear plastic gloves. I got them right there next to me. I'll never learn. Sometimes I get in a hurry. You know how it is. I just, I made you guys wait this long to start the Sunday Funday, and I'm like trying to get them done before it gets too late on y'all. But they will be functional. I promise you that. I'm using Goju hand cleaner. It works pretty well. But I got rough hands and it likes to sink in my psoriasis. It's coming. Damn box of plastic gloves are right there. That's good enough. Now, any excess here, let's wipe it off. Any spots that might need more. Yeah, if you guys want to get this, you can order it online. Microfine Honing Compound, product number 12668. Formax Manufacturing Company. Microfine Honing Compound. That's all I use. No, it's not a Nulu. It's not an Alaskan seal or whale cutter. Cut knife. It's a Leathercrafter's knife. It's like an Ulu, but no, Ulu's got a parallel handle on it to the blade, to the cutting edge. I've got an Alaskan Ulu and I don't know where the hell I put the damn thing. Man, that's a bummer. I gotta look for that thing. Thought it was in my knife cabinet. Huh. I'll be damned. I can't find my Ulu. Oh well. I'm sure he's catching the drift. Yeah, no, this ain't an Ulu. An Ulu's got a handle on it that's parallel to the cutting blade. You know, they go back over 1,000 years. They have them for originally formatted. They were for skinning walruses and whales. They got them with the straight handle on them that are really big for doing the whales. There's all kinds of different handles on them, I guess. Depends on what you want. I mean, it's basically the Ulu shaped blade, yeah. I mean, that's what you'd use to, and you could use this to skin a walrus too, I'd imagine, but I'd want the straight one for my palm. I've got an Alaskan Ulu here somewhere, and I just cannot find the damn thing. No big deal, though. I'm going to hit this with the blow dryer now, I guess. Treat it like leather. You gotta remember, I don't really remember all the time where everybody's from, so. Of course, that dye would get nice and dark where I put the stamp at. I wanted to resin this and put antique on that, and I don't think this is going to get any drier. Any lighter. Never eaten walrus, but I would say it's fascinating, nothing at least, to know how them boys Did that for over 1,000 years with the ulu knife. The families when they skin the whales and the walruses. I love the walrus. I never had it yet, but one day I will. I've eaten just about everything else, including skunk. One thing I'll never eat again is cat. African lion, I had it. I spit it out faster than shit. It tastes like dog. You know what? I don't know how any animal would want to eat a cat. I did buy me some squirrel and rabbit the other day, and I got some lamb chops. And I got my groceries. I'm going to put that stamp on a lighter spot. But I'm sure this is going to... This is going to turn out dark with that resin on it regardless. You can see that pretty good. Kind of went deep into the wood, but hey, it's my logo. Kodiak edge on the bottom. In case you're wondering, I named my business after my GMC pickup that came from Northwest Canada, back the Kodiak Bear region of Alaska and Canada. Area specific truck. They made them in northwestern Canada and the United States for GMC trucks, the Kodiak edition. There's like 5 different Kodiak editions up there you can buy, GMC truck. I had one a few years back, 2 years back. I traded it in. It had the Kodiak Bear on the side panels and Kodiak in the back tailgate. Kodiak edition GMC pickup, 1500. That's why I named my business Kodiak Edge, because then when I got my Kodiak Edge decal to put in the back window, it all looked good. I'll show you all a picture of my old GMC truck soon. You go on my Facebook page. If you're a friend of mine, you can see it in my photos. So what do you think, everybody? Aqua green. I put a lanyard on here, and we'll still be able to hang it if you want to hang it. I'm not Muslim, so I eat swine. So does Barack Obama. He eats swine too. But I like knives. What happened to Big Jim? Did he fall asleep again? Or is he lurking on patrol? I think if I hit this harder, let me see here, get a little deeper. If I can find it where it goes. I don't need to do that. I'll do it above the handle. There. That's in a lighter spot. You know, one of my favorite fish to eat is here in Illinois? You're not going to guess, so I'll tell you. It's as flaky as walleye and tastes as good, if not better, than walleye. Asian carp. I catch them. I just drive around on the boat and they fly right into my boat. I go home and clean them. But no, Asian carp, man. If you're in doubt, go on YouTube and type in cleaning and eating Asian carp and see what you come up with. 5-star restaurants serve it. You don't even know you're getting that or walleye. Well, the Asian carp get pretty big too. And they're an invasive species here, so everybody's wanting to get them out of our rivers. The Illinois River's full of them. We literally drive around. You can watch videos. The carp roundup, man, where they got every gizmo out there in the water to catch them. There's some funny videos of them people rounding up the Asian carp. Cooked pork chops, medium rare. Yeah, if you want to have parasites more than what's already in your body, I would always well cook pork. Soak a pork roast in some Coca-Cola. In about 30 minutes, you'll see the parasites swimming on the top. Yeah, Milk Ranger. Asian carp is it's a big delicacy in five-star restaurants. They actually call it silver tarpon. Tarpan. It's not tarpon. They call it tarpan. If they called it silver carp, nobody'd eat it. But yeah, do a search on YouTube. Eating Asian carp, cleaning Asian carp. You'll be surprised what you see. I mean, they get $65, $70 a plate for that shit. And people here are throwing them in the trash can. You could literally feed the world with them. Sure, Mike. They're an invasive species. But Illinois has figured out, and especially in the Great Lakes and the Illinois River, where they're most populated, is to up the alligator gar. The alligator gar will decimate them. Oh yeah, bear meat is excellent. I've ate a lot of that. One of my favorites, even growing up as a kid living in Florida, has always been alligator. I love alligator tail, boy. It's like a turtle. There's different cuts of meat. Like a snapper turtle here in Illinois. There's 7 different types of meat on a snapper turtle. Some prefer the tail, others prefer the legs. And some only prefer the inner. There's Dwayne Letterman. What's up, brother? Okay. I'm going to make a lanyard. Well, I should have put a lanyard on it until after I'm not going to put any more of this on here. Y'all can buy some. Or if you already got it, I'm sure. I could put a canvas one on the back, but I'm not gonna. This is good enough. Most people know how to use a strop. That's about as far as they go. Yep, turtle is excellent, prepared right. So skunk. The old sayings, tastes like chicken. Skunk does taste like chicken. It's a delicacy of the Indians. They teach the kids when they're 4 or 5 years old how to catch them without getting sprayed. Indians been eating skunks for over thousands of years. Oh man, Stacy, you can't turn on a good rattlesnake pate, man. I get rattlesnake when I go to my family's in Douglas, Wyoming, and bring it back. I love making rattlesnake pate. Sure, Cliff. Every chef has his own touch in cooking. Your food ain't gonna taste the same as mine, that's for sure. It's a matter of, you know, the culinary artist's preferences, really. And if every chef cooked the same, there wouldn't really be no competition. There wouldn't really be more dominant restaurants over others. I'm making a strop and giving it away, Dwayne. I just made this. And I think I'm going to put a lanyard on it. Let it dry, and before I ship it to whoever, I'm going to let it dry overnight. That way it's completely dry. Maybe it'll lighten up a little bit. And I'm going to spray it with a shellac. And then I'm going to antique the stamp black. So I'm going to put a strop on it temporarily, and then I'll you know what I should do? Let me see here. I'm going to do a fine leather one on the other side. Why not, right? Double duty strop, right? Now, where did I put my... There it is, right in front of my face. I can't even think straight tonight, man. This one you don't have to put any compound on. You can hit it with the compound first and then go to this after. Or vice versa, whatever works best for you. Now let's do this right. Put something down, huh? Got the fan blowing on me over here. Where is my roll of tape? Never find what I want when I want. See, if I would have just spent my time cleaning my shop tonight instead of my truck. Well, there goes that stamp. I'll put another one on the other side. There we go. It don't take long for that shit to back up. There it is. Here we go. Double duty stroke. Rouge and just finer thin leather on the other side. Alright, I'm going to get a strap on it. Where is the stuff I just had? I think that's it. Okay, whatever. Wow, another pop-up on my phone. Probably thinking this is a pretty thick strap, but you're going to see why I'm doing it. It'll wrap around your wrist better if you use to hold it on with your wrist. I always tend to overkill things sometimes, or think above and beyond the box, you know what I mean? And we'll be giving this away in about 10 minutes. And if you all want to hang with me on the next project, you're welcome to. Okay, I'm going to... Where's my scissors? Okay. I'm going to run this through here, through that hole, doubled up. So it comes out the other side. And I'm going to show you a technique with leather that's used on saddle work when they make Western saddles. An embellishment technique. That's what I originally got into leatherwork for, is repairing saddles and making them. And I've only made one saddle my whole life. It just ain't enough money in doing it. There is if you get well known at it, but I don't want to take the last 20 of my years to get well known at it. So now I'm going to cut these ends on an angle. And you'll see why here in a second. But this is done in saddle work. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't have no frays on my ugly looking sections here. Okay, to go around your wrist, be about right there. Okay. I figure a good 7/8 inch wrist. Good 8-inch wrist. Alright, now what I'm gonna do, good 5 inches would be good. That should be easy to slip into. Oh yeah. For anybody. So, I'm going to come up a little bit. I'm going to make my first slit here. I'm going to make a slit like half the thickness of this. You'll see why. Now, I'm going to come through the back with the back one through that slit, see? Something to poke it through with. And I'll pull that through while holding this and that. Now, just get it through. There we go. Now you want to straighten this out. Okay. You see that? That back one came, this back one came through that front slit that I made, right? Now, since I slit the bottom one, I'm going to slit this top one. Or I slit the top one first. I'm going to slit the bottom one next. Just under it. You'll see it starting to take shape here. My blade's going because I'm not cutting on a cutting board. There we go. Now I got that slit. See, this came through the first slit on from the top piece. Now this top one's going to go through the bottom piece slit, like so. And I'll do this one more time. You alternate your slits. Top piece, bottom piece, top piece, bottom piece. Pull your slack through. Now see, I got that slit a little too much on the top, but it don't matter, it still looks nice. Okay, now since I made a slit on this piece, I'm going to make my last slit on this one. This is done 3 times, and that's generally it. You can do it more. It's up to you, depending on what you're doing this time. This is the cowboy weave for saddles. I'm sure there's a different name for it, but saddle weave, cowboy weave, you can call it whatever you want. Now I'm going to take that bottom one there and go back to this slit. This will be the last time I do it. Pulling through. A little something. I'll talk to you here in a second. Pull that through. And you can play with it and get it nice and uniform. You see why I angled both of them ends? Kind of makes like a ribbon effect. Now there you go. That'll never come apart unless you pull it apart. It's a decoration that they use. You usually see these on saddles. When a saddle's made, they'll have this part worked into the leather on the side of the saddle and have a concho over the top of it. You see saddles with conchos with these ribbons sticking out. These Western saddle weaves underneath the conchos and saddles. Just a decorative touch there. Now you can put your hand in here if you're strop and you don't want it to slide forward out of your hand. Makes it nice and tight. Okay, we ready for this giveaway? Here we are, folks. Hey, Paul, we're going to give this away right now. If you're going to bed before you want to stick around for the draw, I'm going to go back to my computer now and spin the wheel. I got to sharpen the knife. You gonna stay for the drawing, Paul? I'm gonna raffle it off right now, or spin the wheel right now. Taking this back to my desk, and we'll get on it. I'm just gonna unplug my phone for now. Go over there. Let's see if I can fade out here, right? I am gonna clean tomorrow night, that's for damn sure, in the shop. Like I said, I got the steel coming for my pocket drops. So I'm going to have a dozen of these made here in the next week or two. And you'll see them available on my website in the shop now link in my description and my YouTube channel. Plus, I'll let you know when they're available. Okay, let me get my computer running here again. I'm getting StreamYard put in too, man. I'm going to start doing all my lives from now on my PC. I won't lose no resolution. All this bull crap with this phone will be gone. But I am going to use two different cell phones for two different cameras. I'll have one in both sides of my shop and then my cam on my PC. So I'll have a perfect picture from here on out. I get this rolling the next couple of days. All right. Where we at here? Okay. Derek Furriel says hi, huh? What's up, Derek? I gotta make a cigarette, I'm sorry. Real quick. Okay. All right. Are we ready for the drawing? I know you are. I want you all to say, now you have to be been live in the chat for the last 30 minutes to be eligible to win. That's my new rule. My mods know who's been talking, who hasn't. If you just show up, Dwayne Letterman's lucky. He usually shows up the last second on all the other lives. You been here at least 30 minutes, Dwayne, you're good to go. That is my new rule. 30 minutes prior. I'm going to let my mods decide who hasn't been here and who has. Okay? I want you all to type me if you want in the drawing so I know how many numbers to put up on the wheel. Go. Jeff Jackson's 1. Brown Sugar 2. Jeff Jackson 2. Betty Private 3. Cliff 4. Stephen Parks me 5. Baptism 6. Trevor Howell 7. Robert Jones 8. Paul Mills 9. Dwayne Letterman 10. Todd Carr 11. YouTube 12. Ground Flog 13. Vulcan 14. Reserve NM 15. Yeah. Please, mods, delete the ones that haven't been here for 30 minutes. If they... The Shelby Knife Guy makes 17. So 25 would be a good number. I'm going to put 20 on the wheel, and when Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy says start, don't put no number down until he says start. Okay? Once he says start, you'll put pick a number from 1 to 25. Closest without going over wins. You're welcome, Milk Ranger. Well, you know what? Yeah, this is your first Sunday, Funday Sunday. If this is your first Sunday, Funday Sunday, you also have to wait one more week. Everybody had to do it. No exceptions with anybody. Milk is bullshitting? Okay, well then, he's being honest. This is his first time here. If it's the second Sunday here, then put a number up, Milk. The mods know who's up, what's up. 1 to 25 when Jerry says start. And watch everybody's number going down. You know, 1 to 25 when Jerry says start. Start. Watch the numbers go down so you don't pick the same unless you want to have a shootout with the person that's got the same numbers as you. Falcon's got the same numbers. YouTube Music Portal, you got to change yours. YouTube Music Portal. Unless you want a shootout. If there's a tie, we do a shootout or a flip of a coin. So if you're happy with the same number, keep it. We'll go 2 minutes, Jerry. 2 minutes. We're at 30 seconds now. 2 minutes, Jerry will say stop. 25. Pick a number, then scroll up, see if anybody's got it. If somebody's got it, pick another number. YT's got to pick again. He got, like I said though, Stacy, if he wants to do a flip a coin just like Darkwater, I don't care. If he wants 17 back, he can have it back. The guy that's got 17 wants to switch, he can switch. It's up to them two. You're good, Derek. You're good, Derek. Put a number in. My reason behind this new rule is to eliminate GAWs, giveaway trolls, right? They won't talk with anybody. They'll show up at the last second and they'll put a number up. I don't play that game. I make it, I make the rules. If Milk wants to put a number up, put it up, Milk. Because we're at 2.5 minutes right now. So 30 seconds. Without anybody even talking to you? Well, if you're talking, people are going to talk back to you. All right, we stopped. All right, now I'm going to turn my camera here. Bring up the magic wheel. Yeah, I want to switch these around. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm on this damn mat. That's fine. That rubber mat doesn't like my mouse. Okay. Magic wheel. There it is. Okay, we want 25 on here. All right, are we ready? I'm sure you are. All right, let me get this thing here. I'm going to shuffle 4 times. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Spin. Good luck, everybody. Looks like 8's the winner. Why ain't it showing the winner? There you go. A little slow there. 8 is slow. Now let's go up, see who got what. 8 is brown sugar. Am I correct? Brown sugar. Congratulations, brown sugar. I'm going to make one more project to give away tonight. Brown sugar. It's not rigged. Maybe she knows something we all don't know about how this number selector works. I don't know. I shuffled it 4 times. Sometimes I only shuffle it 3 times. Just for shits and giggles, I'll shuffle it 4 times, but this is for fun. There's 4 times again. See? You don't know what number it's going to land on. That's 14. See? Brown got my new email address, right? Hey, I'm going to check, make sure everything's legit on my email address after this. But if you can't get an she don't have to. I got her. I'm going to write her down now. I got her address anyway. She don't have to email me. But I'm going to have another drawing. And good night at Trip. Who's Trip? Trip. Okay, Trip. It's past my bedtime. Wife was bitching. Night, y'all. All right, Trip. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Please share my page and tell everybody about the fun and such a great community we got here. Everybody kids around, jokes around, but nobody gets on your nerves, or we get rid of them. Thanks for subscribing, and members are eligible to win 2 more times a month. That's 6 chances at winning a month. You become a member. I'm located in south of Joliet, Illinois. No, last time I fell asleep. Yeah, last time you did fall asleep, so you didn't win last week. So you're making up for it, huh? You probably would have won last week, too. No, I've never used the stop before. Can you? Let me see here. What happens if I shovel it? Hide. Modify. Where's the stop at? If you spin it, can you stop it? How do you stop it? How do you stop it? Oh, stroke. I'm sorry. My eyes. Look at, look at. I didn't even have my camera back on. Hello. What in the heck? Stay. Start. Okay. I'm back. I could do my other. Hey, this looks like it's looking pretty good, huh? Lag. Yeah, I got about a 7-second lag. That's my part though. Lag. It's coming in good though. Yeah, I got about a 7-second lag. That's okay. You guys want to see what your lag time is with me? I'm going to say lag. And then as soon as you hear me say lag, type lag. 3, 2, 1, lag. Oh, okay, cool. You guys are all 3 seconds or less. That's awesome. All right. I just want to know when you hear me. That's all. Cool. So probably 4 or 5 seconds for Derek Foriel and Kathleen Smith. All right. Kathleen, you're new. I just seen you come in. Did you subscribe? And how long you been here tonight? Welcome, by the way. Are you a knife junkie or love knives and leather? You're in the right spot. 10 seconds for baptism, huh? Wow. Maybe reset your phone. 80% of you are all using a cell phone. That's the average on YouTube. Okay, I think I'm gonna make, and the ladies will like it, I'm gonna make a cobra knot. She's a knife junkie like us. Okay, that's cool. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I just want to get to know my community. That's all. That's awesome. It's nice to see a few more ladies in here too. You guys got to be gentlemen now. Slow or inebriated. I went to my brother's new bar that he opened up tonight. I helped sweep the floor and take some garbage out. I was only there an hour, but I don't drink, so when I walk in there, they give me free Diet Dr. Pepper when I walk in. So I drink that while I'm there. And I know how to clean my liver, so I can drink all the Diet Pop I want and it won't affect me. So that said, I'm going to leave it here for now. You just can all watch yourselves chat here. Smith also plays and gives guitar lessons. Kodiak Edge Bladesmith. Awesome. My guitar instructor, I've been doing guitar for over 30 years, but I've never stuck with it enough to be tight and in the pocket and you know, I got to start working on my timing and putting some songs together. And I never really practiced long enough to retend all the songs that I learned. Jeff Jackson's heading to bed. All right, good night, Jeff. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Wednesdays for members. If you haven't became a member yet, I think the Cubs $1.99 a month. You get 2 more chances at winning. And everything I get in super chats and super stickers pays for what I give away to the members. So I got enough for 2 shirts, 2 hats, and 2 hoodies. My last video was good. That's good. She turned 48. Well, happy birthday. I just turned, well, I'm not, well, I didn't just turn, my wife just turned 60. And I'm going to be 60 in December. December 7th. Happy birthday. Sandman's calling. All right, Dwayne. Good night, bud. So how about a paracord? Anybody wear bracelets? Everybody's wearing bracelets now. Look at me. I wear them. No, I'm a retired carpenter. I make knives for my post-retirement career. I sell knives, and I will have them up on my newly designed Shopify webpage under my header and YouTube channel where you click shop. There you'll be able to see what I have for sale, what I make. Coming within this, by next weekend I'll have some goods in there. I promise you that. I got something I'd like to donate to the members giveaway for the Kodiak kids. That sounds good, Derek. Yep. Just if you guys want to donate anything for the giveaways for the members here, that's up to you, or even for Funday Sunday even. Instagram, okay. I'm gonna look at my Instagram and my email, my Gmail here after my live tonight, and I'll get right back to you. I will do that promptly tonight so I don't forget. But right now, I'm gonna write down Brown Sugar has won the stroke. If she don't know how to stroke, she's gonna find out real quick, right? You're welcome. Okay, I'm gonna get some paracord out of here, and I'm gonna have a cord I can make it with. Okay, first up, I got this roll of it's called s'mores. Let me get a knife out here, and I'll just cut the pieces and put them on the table, and you can decide 1 to 10 or how many ever I got. That's called s'mores. It's like, you know, with chocolate and gingerbread, right? This is tan. This is red and purple. I got white. I don't know if I got enough of this. ODE green. Maroon. Wish I had more of this, but I don't. That's cool. I got all kinds of ODE green. I don't think I have enough blue, but I can mix it with something else. Okay. Oh, and I got this green. This is like the s'mores kind of, but it's ODE green, black, and tan. So, what color? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Pick the number. Green s'more, somebody said. Not the s'more, but the green. Blaine and Heath? What? Blue, Jim says. Barlow Jim loves blue. I don't know if I have enough blue, but I can always mix it with red. I could do blue and red. Or red and white. Or blue and white. And my picture's looking like shit again. I like OD green and everything. The bad news is I won't have gummies to send till next month. I'm too strapped to set up. For the thought. Barlow Jim, I love some blues. OD and blue. We can go OD and blue. Well, what if the ladies win it though? Are they gonna like the OD and blue? Let's hear from them. This don't have no cord inside of it. Wow. I know. You know what? I'm trying here. And this phone just does whatever it wants to do. Oh, shit. I gotta put a weight on it. Trying to get it up higher. Maybe that'll help. I'll go back over to my other desk. That seemed to work out the best. Let me do that. Okay. I'm back over here. The s'mores. Barbara Hall says the s'mores. How about you, what do you think, brown sugar? We gotta come to a neutral here. The s'mores dark green or the regular s'mores, it's kind of like a shadow grass for duck hunters. Any color, she says. I got red and purple. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but I got enough red. Blue, ODE green, I got all kinds of ODE green. White, tan, and maroon. The maple syrup's making Todd smart. Stacy likes the purple. The maroon. And then we got the camel. It's like a tall grass camel. It's like the s'mores. Brown sugar, like, who was it? Barbara liked the purple. Who liked the s'mores? Somebody said they liked the s'mores. Stacy did, right? Okay. So well, how am I going to do this? Should I raffle it off, see who wins it, and then let them decide? Todd, you going to bed? You getting out of here? White, red, blue. All right. I'm just going to have to decide. If I got a lot of maroon, I think I'm going to make it out of maroon. And yeah, I'm going to make it out of maroon. And if the winner wants another color, I'll make another one and I'll keep the maroon. Okay? I'll keep it. So, I'm just going to make one out of the maroon. And then, if the winner wants another color, I'll make it and send it to him. How's that sound? Ozzy, Mama, I'm coming home. Okay, I hope that fellow gets a hold of me on them, that laser etching. I want to get that logo of mine put on them patches. Before Zach stuff, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna. All right, you know what? I'll do it. I'm gonna do it in this OD green s'mores, and then if one of y'all ladies want to pick out a color, I'll. If you one of these ladies win, I'll keep that and give it away Wednesday, and then the ladies can pick the color they want, and I'll make it that color and send it to them. Okay, what do I need here? I need something to hold it. I had a really cool one. Y'all ever see one of these? Look what this says on it. Work sharp. It's a tool sharpener for sharpening tools, specifically chisels. Chisel goes in here and it sharpens it underneath. And then I can sharpen tools on the top too. Here's the rest. It's got two different grits on it. I think Work Sharp stopped making this. They might still have it. I don't know. But this is a finer, coarser grit on this side. See the chisel, set my chisel width here. However wide the chisel is. And it comes in with the bevel up. And it sharpens it underneath. That's for sharpening chisels. And then the top's for doing other tools. This is a rest to guide it. I just thought I'd share it with y'all. I got this at a estate sale for like 25 bucks and they go for like 120. I got it at an estate sale. Guy's lady's husband died and she was selling all his tools in his garage. Same guy, I got two blacksmith pits, one with a bellows, hand crank bellows, one with an electric bellows, forging pits, or blacksmith pits. I got that anvil you see that I've been pounding my knives on. And all the wrenches and shit with it. All for $500. You can't even buy that anvil for 500 bucks. Yeah, Todd, I sharpen my scissors on that too. I sharpen these on it. I sharpen my chisels in it. All my chisels, and they are razor sharp. So, I'm going to wet this down so I can stick it. Ugh. That'll work. Okay. Hey, since the plug's there, I might as well plug my phone in. 59%. Good deal. Okay. Now. I'm going to use snaps on these. I got the smaller ones and the bigger ones. Of course, I don't need the bigger ones because I'm only going to do a single cobra. Trying to get this so I can. There we go. That's good enough. I think snaps will be better. I can do the knot like that, but you know they get loose and then they start being worthless. These things will snap for a long time. Freddy Fazbear? No way! He lives in Alabama, I think, Bob. Derek? Alabama. I sent something to him in the mail. Same as you. Okay. Now, I'll be right back. I gotta get something. Man, I'm telling you what.
Paracord is the movement framework. This is intended as instructions for our single bracelet kits, but it also serves as good general instructions. That's the paracord. The cobra bracelet is usually considered the original paracord bracelet. When we polled our audience, almost 50% of them said that that's their favorite paracord bracelet. But people have only been making paracord bracelets for the last 20 to 40 years. This snouting method has actually been around for 100 years. The cobra weave, as it is often called, is simple. There's a middle thing on the cord, scissors, a knife. You want to find the middle of the cord. There's a middle like that. The first we want to find the middle of our cord. So in your kit, you should have received 10 feet of paracord, as well as a 3/8 inch buckle. 10 feet of paracord, as well as a 3/8 inch buckle. So pull it tight. It'll look like this. Now we can attach the two ends of our buckle. We'll run our fingers down to the other side. Make sure that our cords are twisted around each other. These two ends are going to go down to the other side of the buckle. Slide the elbow back. So we have about 8.6 sides. With a cobra bracelet, you want your bracelet length to be 1 inch longer than your wrist length. An easy way to do that is to just take the end of your cord, so this is the side, take the end of your cord and wrap it around your wrist. This measurement, so just set that alongside a ruler, down to the base of the teeth on the other side. Don't include this portion of the measure. Once you've got your bracelet the correct size, we're going to start with our. So to make the cobra weave or square knots, we're going to start with one side. We're going to pull the top of our core strings. There's two of them. Then we're going to take that other cord, bring it down over, going up just across the cord. Then this one's going to go behind the back, up through this loop right here. Just pull up that loop, grab all the portion. This portion. We're going to pull the top of the cord.
Okay. Been a while since I made one of these. You need about 9 feet or 10 feet or so of this paracord. Okay. So get our ends. We're gonna burn them. Let me see if I can get a little closer here without it fogging up on us, right? Got the fan blowing on me. Probably don't need it anymore. I'm not hot. Alright. First thing you gotta do is find your center, right? Get the two ends together. Here's our center. I'm gonna take this buckle here. I'm gonna go through the back side of it. Okay? Like that. I'm going to pull these other two strands through. Just like that. Now, I'm going to make one about 8 inches wide, or for an 8-inch wrist. So, you'd measure this. Get the one here. Where that snaps with the other one, there's 8 inches. So we actually want, since this snap is 3/4 of an inch, we want 7 1/4 inches, and I'll pinch it there. Now I'll go through the underside of that. Let's make sure these are coming together, right? And they are. Okay. So I'll unsnap it now. I'm going to get me a chalk. is a chalk pencil for marking material. Like if you use the mark vinyl or leather, see, it makes a straight line. It's got a rolling wheel on it. That's what I use for upholstery work. So I'm going to get this now at that 8 inches. And 7 1/4 we said, and I'll make a mark right there. I'll bring this down to that mark. Right there. And this is where I'll start my paracord bracelet. Make sure these strands ain't twisted around, which is they are. Turn your buckle till it's right. Okay. I'll test fit this. That's at 8 inches, so I'm gonna make it a little bit longer then. Alright, right there. So I'm gonna put this now in here. I'm gonna mark again. Tighten this up. Now I can start my knot, my cobra knot. Now to do this, let me see if you can see good. To do this, like I said, make sure these ain't twisted around. And they are once again. Let me check my measurement. That'll do it right there. Okay, now nothing's twisted. Everything's nice and straight. You got 4 strands here. These 2 are going to wrap continually around this middle strand. That's the core of the bracelet. So to start it, you'll go over the top with the right. You'll take the left, go over the top of that one, then go behind, and then through the loop you made on this other side. Tighten that up. Now, I can check this. Loosen it up a little more. There we go. Now, the side you stop, the side that has the one coming out, not over like this one, is the one you start with. You just do the opposite. Over these 2. This one goes over that one, around the back, and through the loop you created. Tighten it up. See here, you got the loop on this side. Now, after I do it, that's the side you always start on. Over, over, behind, through. So that loop is going to alternate all the way down. The tighter you get it, the more uniform it is. Over. Just remember, whatever side the loop's on is the side you start on. Over. Over that one. Around the back and through the loop. Over. Over. Through the back. Through the loop. Over, over, through the back, in the loop. Okay? See, we got the loop on it, the over loop on this side. That's always the side to start on. Over, over, through, around the back, through the loop. It's easy. Over, over, around the back, through the loop. You can see what it looks like here. See, like I said, wherever this loop is, that's the side you start on. Yes, I was pissed off. What are we talking about? Cliff, that's a bunch of shit. You went 79 miles one way for nothing, huh? Oh, it must have been going to get something, huh? There's the loop. Over, over. So the loop alternates, you know. If you walk away and come back, just look for where the loop's at. That's where you start. Yeah, I walk away for a half an hour, come back. Well, here's my loop. That's where I start. Over, over, around the back, through the loop. Okay? I get halfway, I'm going to add something. Over, over, around the back, through the loop. Pretty simple, huh, guys? Yeah, Derek, it's real easy. Now, if you had 20 feet of this cord, when you get to the end here, you can go over it again, doing the same exact knot and make it even wider. It's called a double loop paracord, or a cobra knot. Over, over. I'll show you when I get to the end what I mean. Now is the time I want to add my decorative. This is the ginger snap. Okay? You guys do a Google search on your phone, ginger snaps. You can get any type of snap. This case, and they sell them a lot of times at flea markets, ginger snaps. And believe it or not, this 13-year-old girl invented this. Her name is Ginger. So it's called ginger snaps. See, I was going to do a decorative knot enclosure. See here? You pull this tight. You could do that instead of doing the snaps. You see here? Like I said, this thing broke on me. The snap part, I wore the hell out of this, that's why. But this was connected to the top part, and I'll show you that. I could probably get it back together again. I just want to show you how these work. It's essentially a button. That's all it is. It's a snap button, see? Now, if I pinch down on this, it'll probably hold it in place. So, let me go get a pair of pliers. But you all have the bracelet. I'm going to see if I got one. I think I got one with like a coin on it. It looks like a coin. Oop. See one hog wild on me. I just need to put some hot glue in here, I think. Well, yeah, it's a snap, see? And then it goes in the base I'm going to put on the bracelet. It just snaps on it, see? And if you get like a dozen of these different styles of snaps, you can go for a different look every time you go out, right? So they just snap on, see? Ginger snaps. So just do a Google search on ginger snaps if you win this tonight, and you can have some in the mail by the time this gets there. So I'm going to put this in here now. And in order to do that, I've got to tie it on with some thread. Come on, man. There goes my scout knives all over the floor. Shazam! But I woke my wife up on that one. Where is that damn thread? Y'all hear my my display for my scout knives fell off the shelf right onto the floor all over the place. So I got this black nylon thread here, and this is strong shit. You can't pull this apart by hand. I'm just going to do a quick sew job on this, and then continue. Let me zoom out some. There we go. So I'm going to come through the material if I can. I'll just go under it, it don't matter. Come on. There we go. Through the hole on one side of that. Do that a couple times. One more time. Okay, now we've got them grouped together. I'll tie a knot. Do it several times. That's good there. Now, I'm going to continue my knot. See them there? Start on that side. The loop's here. Over, over, through the back. Keep on going. I'm going to do this in high speed. Get it done. It's easy enough, right guys? You can learn this on YouTube like I did 10 years ago. Once in a while you got to refresh your memory and make another one here and there. But this is like anything else. Paracord goes in and out of style. I think paracord always looks good. There's all kinds of different methods of tying that looks really cool. This one here is a cobra reeve with an orange thread going through it in between each weave. Get it done. 5 minutes, I'll be done with everything. Now, I'll tie this when I'm completely done. This other side. Oh, Frank Zappa, yeah, he's cool. I used to listen to him all the time, but I haven't in years. Like I said, I'll show you if you want to make this a wider cobra bracelet. And that's the one that's used on the one show. What's that cobra, Matt? They use Thor? I can't remember what show the actor was wearing a cobra bracelet. You just take this all the way to the end. Remember, about 9 to 10 feet of paracord to make a bracelet. You essentially need, in theory, a foot for every inch. I would go 14 inches instead of 12 inches for every inch. Then you know you got enough. I didn't measure this before I started. You'll keep going until you get to this clasp and get it as tight as you can to the clasp. Buckle or snap buckle, whatever you call it. So one more. Over, over, on back side and through. Okay, that's it. That's the end of the bracelet right there. Now, I wanted to tell you is if you wanted to make this wider, which will bring it out probably I don't know, probably 3/8 of an inch wider and thicker. You would turn this around like this. And then you come back with the same knot. See, you got the loop there, right? Just keep doing that same knot. So you go over, over, back, and through. And you'll see what's going to happen here. I'll untie this. I'm just showing you. Over, over, behind, and through. Just like you've been doing the whole time. You see how much wider it makes it? You do that all the way down. So you just keep the same knot going, but in the reverse direction, see? It's that easy. Okay, now, since I got my knots done, I'm going to cut it out and burn the ends. Then I'll tie my gingerbread on the other side. Okay, let me see. Can I get another knot in there? Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. There we go. See, that looks better. When you're as tight as you can get. When you tight and get that to these two strands without it being too wide, you know what I mean? Now, just cut off your ends about 1/8 or so. Burn them. Got that fan on me. Never come apart. Now I could have took this longer and went through the back and hit it on the back side and burn it, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, now I'm going to tie the other end of the ginger snap. Good night, Todd. Sorry I wasn't paying attention. Thanks, bud. See you Wednesday night. I could be using a smaller needle, but I don't care. Got some longer thread this time. Make it a little easier to work. So find out the one I want to go through here. Bigger needle makes it easier to get through the strand. I'll just tie a knot as I go, just to keep the ginger snap in the right spot. It'll get tighter as I put more knots in it. In fact, I'll just keep putting loops in it until I get 3 of them. I just do 3. Come on, where you at? There it is. There it is. I'll make sure these loops are together. Then cinch it up. So it looks uniform, you know what I mean? Alright, now I can tie it. I think I got a ginger snap somewhere I could show you. Besides that bear's one. Yeah, they make ginger snaps of all different, for all different styles. For the ladies, they got flowers and butterflies and you name it, man. If it can be put on a snap, it's on it. You go online and look, man, you'll see. I'm just burning my ends here without burning into the thread. Just to shorten them up. There we go. Let's see how she fits. I could have brought it over here a little more, but it don't matter. I think it might be in a good spot anyways. Let me zoom out here. I got a 7.5 inch wrist, so 7/8, about usual size. Here we go. Like I said, I could have centered that a little more, but it don't matter. You don't see it really from either side. That looks good. Let me see if I can find a snap. Kathleen. Who's Kathleen? Oh, Kathleen Smith. Okay. Thanks, Kathleen. All right, let me see if I can find another ginger snap besides this Bears one. But like I said, if you like the Chicago Bears, man. Boom. See what I mean? I got 2 bears. I got this one and then the orange C. Let me look for one. Well, I got some bad news. Can't find the ginger snaps. They're probably upstairs in my bedside box. But if you do a Google search on ginger, there goes that bear's one now. If you do a search on, let me check one more thing. Okay, in fact, I think I'm gonna show you this, but again, right here, you can buy these in any decorative style. Butterflies on them, flowers on them, John Deere tractor on them, you name it, man. They got it. A large amount bass. I bet you can probably get case knives with one on it, and it just snaps on there. As you can see, I gotta glue this back on, but let me take it off. So you know you could change up your style anytime, right? It's just a snap. That's all it is. You know what I mean? I'll hot glue this back on here tomorrow or something, because I want to start wearing it again. And it just snaps on there. Ginger snap. Google search ginger snap. I'm going to go over to my desk now and we'll look at some online. So let's go raffle this off at my desk and see who wins it. Like I said, if you don't like the color, I'll give this one away Wednesday night, and I'll make it a color you want, especially for you ladies. Well, it snaps on anything. You can put these ginger snaps on your clothes if you want. You know what I mean? They sell these with just, you can cut off one loop or buy them with one loop, and you can use them as necklaces. And they actually sell on eBay ginger snap necklaces, bracelets, keychain fobs. They you know, I could put this on a keychain fob. You know what I mean? And then you just buy what your taste is. Mine's the Chicago Bears, right? Snap it on and boom. You know, I want to wear the Chicago C in the orange one I got. I could wear that. You know what I mean? You could have one of these on many different colors of bracelets for going out. You know what I mean? I keep dropping that damn thing, and I'm going to lose it. I'll sweep it up and throw it away. Okay, so let's go see. The winner's going to get this without the snap. And like I said, the winner orders some snaps that they like tonight or tomorrow. By the time you get this in the mail, you'll have the snaps there too. You should anyway. You know, we're going to go on my computer now. I'm going to see if I can find some ginger snaps with case knives or buck or something like that on it. So I'm going to unplug my phone. I don't even have to have it plugged in. I got probably 90% right now. Go back to my office. Look at them dropping everything. Look at this. My scout knives. My scout knife display fell. Right there. Scout knives everywhere. It was above that. I'm glad that didn't fall. That's my stag collection by Case. Wait till you see the Bowie knife I got coming. That thing is badass. I should have it tomorrow or Tuesday. When I go live Wednesday, I'll show you my new Bowie knife. It's German made by Jim Parker's Bulldog Company. And I got a Barlow coming, and it's an $800 Barlow. But that's not what I paid for it. So anyways, let's see if my stream is breaking up again. Not bad, huh? Okay. Let's move the camera for the wheel. Let me see how many's in here. Say me. Type me in right now. Oh yeah, I got World War II, World War I Scout White knives. I got all kinds of Scout knives. I got the Girl Scouts, the Boy Scouts, Cub Scouts, Camillus U.S. Military Army, World War I, World War II. Five so far. I'm going to get the wheel ready. And there it is. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, Paul, it's for everybody. If you win this and you like it, it's yours. If you don't like the color, I'll make one tomorrow. The color you want, send it to you. That's the lady option. If the ladies like the ODE green s'more color bracelet, they're more than welcome to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You've been looking for one, Kathleen, from the 40s? I'll keep an eye for you. You can't have mine. You know it's no longer Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts, right? That transgender bullshit. It's now Scouts of America. They did away with Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. And I got the Trooper Scout knives from World War II with the easy open stag handle. So, am I right? Is there only 8 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm gonna put 10 up on the wheel. I've only seen about 7 or 8. What's stupid, Cliff? Okay, I'll do 20. I'll do 20. So, Paul Mills is in charge of the start and stop. When Paul Mills says start, you're all going to pick from 1 to 20. Closest without going over wins. If there's a tie, same numbers. You know the drill. Whenever you're ready, Paul, start. Baptism, you got to pick. Baptism, you got the same number as Barber. Unless you guys want to flip a coin. Okay, baptisms 14. Cliff Bratz 3. No, reserve NM came in with 3 before you. Where in the hell did it go? Reserve NM 3, and then you came. Cliff Brock came in at 3 after him. So if you guys want to flip a coin, that's fine. No, you show up on my stream as second. Look it. Reserve NM 3, and then you came in right after 3. After baptism. So you both can have 3. But if both of you get 3, then it's the flip of the coin to see who wins it. It's up to you. I don't care. All right, we'll give you 40 seconds. 30 seconds, Paul. Hit stop. 30 seconds. Baptism's 14. Okay. Baptism's 14. Reserve is 3. And Cliff Rot. Okay, you guys are going to... Okay, that's fine. But Reserve can change his number if he wants. If you don't want to and you guys want to flip a coin if 3 hits, that's fine with me too. Just like Darkwater. If there's 2 at the same number, it's a flip of the coin. Morning, Illinois. All right, time's up. Time's up, Paul. Time's up, Paul. Time's up, Paul. Stop, Paul. Oh. You did? Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Start. I see start with flames. I didn't see stop. You gotta have the flames with or a stop sign. All right. Okay. 2 people with the same number. You gotta flip a coin if it hits closest to 7 or 7. I'm gonna shuffle 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Spin. Good luck. Looks like 15. Baptism's 14. Is there any 15s? Is there any 15s? Looks like Baptism got it, huh? With 14. Double winner. Chicken dinner. Two people got 14 or just Baptism? Nobody's got 15, right? Stacy went over by 1. He was close, Stacy. Kathleen Smith had 13. All right, you was close too. 14 wins it. Closest to 15 or 15 without going over. Congratulations, Baptism. I'm sure you're fine with that. I think you picked that color in the beginning anyway, didn't you? It's a cool color. S'mores or whatever you want to call it. Oh, camera's acting up again. My camera's acting up again. All right, let me refresh here. Okay, just for shits and giggles. 1, 2, 3. Spin. This is just for fun. $10. Who had 10? Todd Carr had 10? Did you have 10, Todd Carr? All right, you got one coming Wednesday. I'm gonna make another one. What color you want? And that's it. Yep, Todd's 10. I'll have it made for Wednesday. You'll see it Wednesday. What color you want? I got s'mores, red, ODE green. No more of this color. Here's the s'mores. I got blue, I got red, I got tan, and I got white. If Todd don't want it, he can gift it. You can also have one made for your wife or your woman, Todd. You want to give it away to one of the ladies that don't have one? All right. You pick one of the ladies. We got several in here. Brown Sugar, Barbara, Stacy Bolster Blades. I tell you what, here's what we'll do. Ladies only. Pick a number from 1 to 5. None of the ladies here. You're the first. You and the other fellows, first baptisms, the first ones to get these. Uh-oh. Baptism with $9.99. Thanks, Baptism. Appreciate it. I got you covered, buddy. Not from me. Barbara Howell, 3. Stacy, 2. Kathleen Smith, 4. All right, pick a number. I think that's only fair. Pick a number, Brown Sugar. 1 to 10. No, I said 1 to 5. I'm sorry. 5. Okay, we got the ladies in, right? Yeah, she picked a number, 5. 4 is Kathleen. 2, Stacy. 3 is Barbara Howell. Okay, I'm going to spin the wheel with 5. And then the ladies get to pick the color they want. Okay. Good luck. Here we go, girls. Number 2. 2 is the winner. Been selected. 2 is Stacy Bolster Blades. Am I correct? Yep. Okay, Stacy. I don't think I have your address yet. You can Instagram me your address, please. Or you can text it to me. What color would you like? I think you like that maroon, right? Like the purple? Stacy, bolster blades, okay. S'mores. You like the s'mores? Right here? Beautiful color. What happened to my stream again? Oh, both colors? OD green. Oh, I got you. Yeah. We can do that. Where's my green? Let me look for my green. Man, I'm just dropping shit everywhere. What size is your wrist, Stacy? I should have enough here. I got like 3.5 feet. Seven and 3/4, she says. All right, well, let me get a pen and write all this down so I don't forget. Is Paul Mills still here? Looks like it. Oh, yeah. I don't have a tracking number for him. Sean F., he ain't here, is he? Is Sean F. here? No? Was he here? That's alright. They can ask me if they want that. Alright. So I got Paul Mills getting the wrench can opener yet. Brown Sugar wins the stroke. strope a knife, brown sugar? Guess I need a new tracking number. Baptism does? Oh yeah. Yeah, you'll get a new tracking number tomorrow. And then why am I brain farting? Baptism won this one, right? Who just won this? Baptism, right? Yeah. Enough of what yesterday? Not playing that game, laughing out loud. What game, Paul? Yeah, Baptism just won this. I'm sorry. Wins. Ginger. Bread. Bracelet. In. Green camel. All right, brown sugar wins the stroke. And then Stacy Bolster Blades. One, the gingerbread and bracelet and s'mores and OD green. I made a big G and a small G next to each other. Green. Okay. Got it. Now, I'll have that one done and shown on my next live, which will be Wednesday night. And it's not going to be private. It's going to be members win only, though. It'll be open to everybody to watch my live Wednesday. I don't need to go members only. But if you're not a member, you won't be in the drawing. But she won this tonight, so she'll see that Wednesday night. Oh, your mom's glucose? Yeah, that sucks when they get older too, being diabetic. My wife's a diabetic, so I keep an eye on her too. But she's got a monitor on her arm that goes to her cell phone, which is wonderful. It'll wake her up in the middle of the morning when something's bad, when the sugar's bad. Alright, where's my damn bag? Oh, I found it. I got plenty of OD green. Look at that. Let's go online now and see if we can find some knife company ginger snaps. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's see what we got here, everybody. I'll zoom in on it if I find some. I gotta make sure my feet ain't bad. Let me see here now. We'll get rid of that. Google. Ginger snaps. Now, jewelry. Ginger snap. Here we go. Here's the ginger snaps. Now you can see you can buy different jewelry with ginger snaps on them. See, you can buy a necklace. So you ladies want to buy a necklace to match your paracord bracelet? You can even have a paracord necklace made with a ginger snap put on it. And you can buy these separate from the necklace. I mean, it's just endless. If you see here, not found, huh? Okay, let me see here. All the different snaps, see? I mean, they're endless. Ginger snap treasure, ginger snap love. Original ginger snap clearance here. I mean, there's a shell. I mean, just mom. 30% off right now. I mean, just, it's endless. US, dog, stars. How many pages are here? This is just my account. Contact us. This is really our brands, offers. So this just touches the surface. Let me see, coins? Or they sell coins? Yeah, see, here you go. Ginger snaps and coins. Infinity 8, hearts with diamonds. I mean, they just go on and on and on. This is like a, let me see if I can find some sports though. I mean, you pick it. You could put this on your bracelet. Now, you got the OD green. We'll find with something with green. Here's something with green. Lottie Dotties, what's that? Oh, nothing. Petite ginger snaps. Here's a heart with the USA on it. Owl? Yeah, you could find an owl. Let me see it. Let me see if I can do another search. Let's go ginger snap jewelry. Case knives. Is there anything with case knives on it? Here's case knives. If you go to Amazon here, ginger snap holder. Right? Here's the holders in all different configurations. You can make your own ginger snap jewelry. Ginger snap for your cell phone case, right? What's that? Let's check this out. $12.99 for Samsung. Case wallet with card holder, cut ginger cat. Oh, Ginger the cat. I'm sorry. Ginger the cat. Come on. All right. Bracelets, snap magnetic eyeglass. So, what was you asking for? You said, hey, there's my Shopify site on Kodiak Edge right here. I only got one item listed. My Shopify. So anyways, I'm going to get that rolling here in a few days. A kitty? Stacy Bolster Blades? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, see, here's my new Gmail here. See, Kodiak Edge. This is my new Gmail here. What do we got here? Marty Previtt, Cliff Brott. Okay, them guys texted me already. Let me see. Marty Previtt. Future address. Okay, inbox. I don't want to show addresses, but addresses, see? Okay, Cliff Brott's address. Google. If you all want to send me an address, you can to my new business only Gmail, which is Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. I'm no longer going to use my personal Gmail to conduct business. So let's go back here now, new tab. Ginger snaps. Ginger snaps with sport buttons. Here we go. Personalized football snap jewelry, Ginger. Okay, Paul, that's fine. I'm just telling you all my, once again, where did I put that book? Like Stacy and whoever else is new in here, that's it right there. Kodiak Edge, all small letters, not a capital K. I just do my K like that for some reason, I don't know why. Small K. Kodiak Edge. Hold on. 402 at gmail.com. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Baptism's back. Alrighty. So whoever wants to write that down, if you haven't won nothing yet, you got to send me your address. That's where you'll send it to. And I'll remind everybody at the end of each drawing. Okay, here's Mom. What else we got here? We got a medic one. Oh, Diabetes Medical Alert Ginger Snap. There you go. Whose mom was it that's diabetic they're checking on? Cliff Brott? There you go. She can carry a ginger snap with diabetic alert on it. Boom. $6. Mom. Stars. Or we got some ocean ones here. The Women's Tea of the Month. 18 karat gold. Partnership chain. Oh, I'm sorry, Cliff. One of y'all here tonight said they had to check their mother's blood sugar. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Cliff. My condolences and blessings to you, brother. Okay. Gotcha, Stacy. All right. Thanks. I try to make it fun every time, guys. So she must have got off of here then, Stacy. I got her covered. All right. Where are we at here? Gentleman's Spa. What's this? Oh, this is just random stuff. Look at this here. Handmade saw cut men's beard and mustache folding comb. Look at that, y'all. With a key fob on it. A folding comb for your beard and mustache. All right, where are we at here now? Thanks, Derek. Appreciate it. Fish. He would travel all over to see them. Unfortunately, he passed away. Oh wow. Phish. Okay, what do we got going here now? Personalized baseball right here. Name Sarah. Now there is companies that can make these for you, personalize them for you. You know, you get a hold of some of these companies, say, hey, I want a case knives, case double X, buck knives, spider coat. I mean, it's endless, dude. Or dude and dudettes. I want a Tidot pocket knife with beard comb. There you go. Sorry to hear that, Paul. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I lost a couple close friends too in the last year or so. Younger than me too, in their mid 50s. We were tight though, man. Hey, that's part of life. God has a plan for us all. Unfortunately, we're all gonna pass. Man, I'm gonna have to do this to my stroke. This is awesome, man. Brown sugar set up. Go out and get you some green jeweler's rouge. And, you know. Okay, Barbara, thanks, man. Let me know when you get your your stuff in the mail. Either Wednesday night or next Sunday. I might be live a couple times. I might be live a couple times during the week. Good night, Barbara. Thanks for stopping in again. But like I said, there are companies out there that'll make these for you. You know what I mean? And you know what? I think I'm going to have a company make me some with case knives and buck knives on them. I might even get Spyderco. And then, wouldn't that be cool to give these away with the knife button of your choice, right? Wouldn't that be badass? Always thinking above and beyond the box, guys. I need a cigarette. And yeah, I'm excited. Tomorrow, or today when I wake up, I'll have my metal here for my new knives. Before I cut one blade for myself, though, Paul's is going to be in the mail to get heat treated. I'm getting nearly 1/4 inch 1095 for big knives, and I'm getting a dozen 12-inch by 2-inch out 1084 for the Sodbuster Juniors, which is just a hair over 6 inches long. But when I stagger them, I can cut 2 out on one blank. So I got a dozen blanks coming in that'll make 24 knives of 1084. Carbon steel's the toughest, man. I want you all to have a tough knife, something that's easy to sharpen, and I'm gonna get them all Cerakoted. So the only thing you have to worry about is keeping rust off the cutting edge. And if you use it enough, you won't have to worry about that, or you just put it away in a dry place and you're good. A dozen is 12, right? Yeah, I mean, it's like 1095 is like almost a 1/4 inch. I'll show you. That's 1/1000th over 12. Okay. Call it. That's the side buster. Okay. It's a little thicker on the handle, but I got a coating on it. The blade here has been ground to flat ground, so it's slightly thinner after I ground it. But that's, you can see there, if I get a regular measuring, get this tape to show it better. Hold on. So that's around 1/8 of an inch, see? 0.12 inches. It's about 1/8 of an inch. Just under 1/8 of an inch. Now, the 1095 for my bigger blades, and I want to make something like this big. I want to make a folding knife, a big folding knife like this. I'm going to do a spin-off from this thing. I might take it apart and try my hands at something similar of a lock, but I can't copy them or I get in trouble. It might just be a regular lock back that I do, but this size. And you can see here, this is almost a 1/4 inch. Let me unlock that. That's actually 0.189, 0.19, okay? So 0.19 is, it's like a 32nd under a 1/4 inch. It's a 32nd under a 1/4 inch. That's what this is. All right, and that's basically, I'm getting 0.24. If I go up to 2.4, there's 2.4. I'm about a 6, my steel will be a 1/16 inch thicker than this 4 Max Scout. which is a 16th under a 1/4 inch. I'm a 16th over a 1/4 inch on my steel. But I plan on making bushcraft knives, and I want to make a massive folder like this. Hello, John. What's up, bud? John, write this down. This is my new email. Small K. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Small K. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. I'm no longer using my personal G-Man H. Like I said, I'll remind everybody every live. I'll take AEBL over 1095 or 1084, any of the basic card steels, really. Pro Cut his. I never did any research on it, AEBL. And I ain't set up for stainless yet. And as I get up, I got a separate business account now and everything, and I'm adding my fund. I'm on a retired budget. I got a retired income coming in. And as I get extra money with my side jobs, when the wife ain't spending it all, I'm going to put that in the account. And I want to get set up for stainless. But I can buy knife blanks already made. You know what I mean? I can make, put the hand on them and put my logo on them, and, it's half by me. I'm going to have to look into it, Paul. I got to change the material on my I got a mess everywhere now. Yeah, see this on my website. These are going to come with 3 choices of handles: wood, micarta, or just plain with nothing on it. Just all steel. And when they come plain, the whole thing's going to be Cerakote finished to match the sheath. I got a guy that's going to match anything I got in Cerakote finish. So you imagine this whole knife looking like that. That's going to be the choices. So now I got to decide. Maybe y'all can help me right now. Maybe an ODE green burlap micarta and a brown burlap micarta or a black burlap micarta. That's just 3 different micartas to choose from. And then I'll have 3 different woods, like ironwood, black walnut. I don't know, what would be 3 different materials to choose? Give me some ideas. Yeah, I did a really horseshit job on this though. I rushed it. It's for myself. This is a baked on finish. The carving will be extra. There'll be a charge in there on my website for carving options. In the options, you can request what materials that I have to choose from, and what carving patterns and so forth. I got some black and white ebony that look really cool. Are you selling it? What do you got? You got enough to do several knives? Buck gets ebony from Fender. I believe it's Fender, or is it Les Paul? I think it might be from Les Paul. They do their ebony knives with their scraps. They send them right from their factory to the Buck factory. What you want for it, Dirk? Or in trade? How about one of these knives? Yeah, we can do some horse trading. Either Instagram me or email me. That's all you got to do. And then we'll talk. That sounds good. But meantime, I'm going to get some of these ginger snaps made with case knives on them. Spider call. What would be cool? What you guys as my members and subscribers, what ginger snaps would be cool? Case, Spyderco, Benchmade, what? What's that new knife company? Kaiser? Everybody loves the Kaiser. Maybe a Kaiser one. I don't know if I'd get in trouble though. I'd have to check into it. I'm going to check with the companies first. But if I'm giving them away, what does it matter, right? I'm not selling. I'm gonna do a ginger snap with Kodiak edge on it. That's a great idea. I might even have them for sale on my website. And that's a damn good idea to put them right on my website. Ginger snaps with Kodiak edge on it. Then you can snap them on any ginger snap jewelry you got. Yeah, if I give it away, it don't matter. So I'll have giveaways for the members and periodically for the non-members of my ginger. But let's get all like. What knives you all like? I'll write the knives down right now. Knife companies. I'm going to write down ginger snap, Kodiak edge on it. Spyderco, you said? But I can sell mine on my website. Sell website. Alright, Spyderco, what else? Cold steel? Yeah, we can do that. I love cold steel. I'll have one for myself. Concept? Civivi? Yep. Civivi. Sun cut? No. How about wee knives? Buck? Case? And I can always throw these in for free too when people buy things of me. You buy a Kodiak edge, you get one free. I'll throw in your favorite knife. All in the options. There'll be a note section where you can leave a note, leave a message, what you know, how you like the knife, or how you'd like, or which one of these you want free with the Kodiak edge one when you buy it. We're looking for knife company names that I can have made ginger snaps. So when I weigh these bracelets, you can get one that says Spyderco or Concept or Cold Steel or Wee Knives or Buck or Case. You know? Kaiser? Be right back, Todd says. That link keeps putting question SI8 not join. What's that? What link? You talking about my Spotify page? Yeah, Gerber, Kershaw. Camillus, Remington. All right, now let's break it down now. Obviously, I'm not going to buy them all right away. Probably 3 of them, include my Kodiak Edge. So let's break this down now in the most common ones that everybody has. I would say Civivi, Spyderco, Case, and Buck. Throw a Kershaw in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in mine. Need to post your channel link and add join so people can get a membership on iPhone. Okay. Did you just post it here, Todd? Trying to pin your membership. Okay, I got you. Wait, what's the membership thing doing? I gotta fix that probably, huh? Membership. Okay, I went right to it. Cub. There's join. It works for me. In the chat it works. Now how do I get out of here? I don't want to buy my own membership. Come on. Okay. Post that link in the chat. Oh, to link to membership? If you click on the $ below in the chat, you can join the membership there. See the $ in the chat? What is iPhone different? You don't have the $ in the chat on the iPhone? Oh, you can't from iPhone? I'm gonna have to look into that, see what's up with that. Why is my damn thing? I got a scrolling thing on my screen here. You can click the $ and not join. Are pain in the ass. Oh, stupid Apple security. See, I'd never buy anything from Apple. I'm like against Apple. For certain reasons. I won't get as much money because Apple takes their cut, and then YouTube and Gordon will split what's left. Really. I guess gotta say that Apple phone users are shit out of luck then. Membership link. Well, let me see if I can find it. Let me find my membership link here and I'll post it. Memberships. I'm in the on my analytics here. I'm trying to find it. So where do I find that? In settings? I don't know. Close. I gotta bring this over here. So I can see. Come on. See what you all are saying here. Let's try this. I'll click on that link and see what it shows up. What in the heck is going on with my live stream here, man? Let me see here. My channel. Live. Okay. Live. Alright. There. Membership. Membership on the top of my it's the options. See, you got store. That's my web store. That's gonna be I'm gonna start putting products in. Membership to it. See if you can click on that. Or the link Todd put up. Maybe that'll work. Doesn't allow purchases. Wow. On a tablet or PC it'll work. Yeah. That makes sense. I know tomorrow night's going to be an all-night clean night in my shop. Everything is a mess. Okay. I got 2 messages on Instagram. Paracord. Let me see here. James Bryan. Giveaway. Doing a giveaway for the best. I'm on Instagram right now. If your phone on a phone link doesn't work in vertical lives, must be vertical. Doesn't work on iPad either. They don't work on a cell in verticals. I'm gonna have to look into that. What else do I got here? Jerry Phillips. Huh? What's he got there? Let me in, brother. It's requested. Crafty Creations. Huh? I don't know what the hell that's about. Okay, I'll get back to her later. That link works, Todd. Oh, does that link work? Oh, that's cool. I see how you did that, Todd. You're pretty sharp, Todd. You're pretty sharp, buddy. I appreciate it. You're more literate on a computer than I am. I gotta make some smokes. Todd's the man. Wow. If you have an iPad, it'll work. There we go. I got a Google Chromebook. That's what I've been watching on my other table. Well, why a membership? Let me see what I can do here. Hold on. I have 10 gift memberships left to send this month. I'm going to send 5 now. Boom. All right, who got them? Baptism received a gift membership by Kodiak Edge. Would you look at that? Victor got one. Okay, you're now a member, Baptism. There you go. Now you can renew through your email. All right, I was hoping you get one of them. Well, we took care of that situation, didn't we? Crispy's watching. He's hiding. Philadelphia's watching. Victor's watching. Henry Bizarre's watching. Let me see here. Sharon wants to send me a message. How do you find that on Instagram? When somebody wants to send you a message on Instagram, where do you find that at? What the heck? Where do you find on Instagram when somebody wants to send you a message? Robert Jones fell asleep. Yep, missed the giveaway. 2 of them. Ginger snap cobra bracelet and a double leather strop with the Western saddle knot. Good old Brown Sugar won that. Baptism won this. The paper icon. Paper airplane icon. The paper airplane icon. Oh, I'll click on that. Your messages. 3 requests. Sharon Vaughn, that's Brown Sugar. At 4 a.m. Must be 4 a.m. New York time right now. So she just sent that. Robert Jones, what up, G-Man? I wanted to send you a message. Custom mosaic pin. Hello, sir. Would you like to buy mosaic pin, custom logo pin, your knives, handles, and stamp? Your blade and leather. Yeah, I do. I got to get back to that guy. He's my man for my mosaic pins. He's out of Pakistan. Well, she's in New York, so it's probably 4:07 in New York right now. Sharon Vaughn. Did you ever finish my purple wrench knife? Except on it this week, sweetie. Now you can text me on Instagram. That's how that works, huh? You got a pretty smile, I'll tell you that, Brown Sugar. I'll keep it though. What's up, G-Man? I want to send you stuff for your 3K giveaway. Can I get an address? Send the package to. Except, you sure can. Robert Jones. Okay. There we go. There's Claude. What up, Claude? You missed out on a stroke, Claude. Look at that, buddy. All the good stuff. Let me see if I can zoom this thing back down. Brown sugar won the stroke. You probably paid attention during the whole thing. Got it, G-Man. Thanks, G-Man. Got it. Thanks, G-Man. All right, thanks, Robert. I appreciate it, buddy. This is going to be a great giveaway. Now you want to do the members Wednesday and then the 3,000 in the next week or two, because I know tonight I'm over. I probably picked up 25 more. I'm probably sitting at 3,920 right now. So I'll be at 3,000 by next week, probably. Double 069 always wins. What's the good word, Claude? Don't say legs either. Somebody asked me that. What's the good word? And I say, legs. Spread the word. You sat out the first bracelet. Yeah, we made the stroke tonight, right here. It's a double back. This side you got the Jeweler's Rouge on it. That's ready to go. And this side is the suede leather for really getting her nice and cleaned up. Stroke, not strap. Leather stroke, right here. Can you see it, Claude? Brown sugar won it. STROP, stroke. The Cobra Tech? Are you? Loving it, huh? That's cool. It's a great knife. Like I said, I'm going to get them both. I'm going to get them again. I'm going to get the one I sent you, and I'm going to get the blackout one. All black. They make some awesome folders now, Cobra Tech. And OTFs. They started out making Cobra Tech and Viper Tech are both Texas-based companies, if I'm correct. And they have the parts made for both. Both started out doing the OTFs, and they have their parts made in China, but they send the parts here, and they're all assembled here in Texas. So they have control over the quality control. If they have to tweak anything, they do it there in Texas, and then they put them together there and tweak them and make sure they're up to specs, and they don't rely on the Chinese to put them all together. They give them all the computer coordinates or digital. They give them the digital programs for the design of the knife, and they make it, and they send it to them, and they put them together in Texas. That was your order correct. I know. You don't know how many times I was frustrated today. I was gonna put a picture of a strobe up on for my thumbnail for the live stream. What the hell is this saying now? My phone keeps saying link to Windows. I gotta put my charger on my phone. But yeah, I was driving, so I was asking Google to pictures of stropes. It kept giving me pictures of straps for like purses and shit. I'm like, I tell you what, man, gotta love smart technology, right? More like dumb technology. Smartphones, I call them dumb phones. Yeah, they make people dumber. People rely on technology. Okay, I lost you there. I didn't even realize. But as I said, when I didn't know I lost the live, I said, "Yeah, you look like your mother. You got a beautiful smile, just like her." Uh, Brown sugar. Yeah, they're both here. No, Stacy's gone. I think she texted me in Instagram, and what did she say? She said, "Hey there, thanks for the fun tonight." You're welcome, Brown sugar. Thanks for the giveaway win. I'm putting together a package with stickers and see what swag and stuff for GAWs I can find. Have a great week. So Stacy's gonna send her personal Stacy's Bolster Blade stickers to me for my giveaways and whatever else she can find to throw in with it. So that's gonna be for for Funday Sundays and members only. And but like I said, I'm gonna do the members only giveaway on Wednesday. This coming Wednesday's, in 2 days now, 2 more days. I'm gonna have. I'm not gonna have it private for members only. It's gonna be open for everybody, but the drawing's only gonna be for members. So if you're not a membership next to your name, you're not eligible for the drawing. Only on the every other Wednesday is for the members. But I might, if I'm gonna give uh, a swag pack away or one of these away to the members, I'll probably give like a swag pack away to everybody. Everybody can get in it. CC, I sent you a request. What's that? Okay. Am I back, y'all? Lag. Looks like I'm back. Yeah, I noticed that the last few lives I've been on, man, everybody's having the same problems. It's got to be a YouTube thing. Maybe it's because there's so many billions of people on YouTube. Or look, it slows everything down. I don't know. I don't know. I know one tired, and I got to set my alarm and get up early. I'm still alive. Holy cow. It's not too good a quality, but at least y'all can hear me good. Let me get this bigger screen here. There we go. Okay. Back. I got to keep an eye on my phone, man. Well, since I raised it higher, it's getting better reception, I noticed. I raised my camera up. Not bad unless I move too fast. Yeah, everybody's been having this problem lately. I noticed that. Even Beast Blades was cutting in and out. And so was Darkwater. First thing I got to do tomorrow, too, is get his other done. Uh-oh. What's going on here now? Oh, it's back. I'm going to get him done and sent out by Wednesday, too. Paul Mills and Darkwater. You'll be sent out the same day, probably Wednesday morning. More than likely. Maybe sooner. What's with all the stickers? Googly eyes. Cliff Brott just posted the Green Goober. That's the Fat Cities. The one that makes Fat City laugh. I got somebody blocked right now because he threatened to report me. So I blocked him. But yet I'm not blocked on his page. And I made a really nice comment on his page. I said, you're getting really good with that leather. Keep up the good work. Am I blocked? No, you're not blocked. G-Man is the GOAT. Come on. You're going to make all the other knife lives jealous. I mean, to tell you the truth, when I'm on these other lives, I mean, it's like, God, they just drag on. You got to wait like an hour, 2 hours for a giveaway. And I'm not just there to win, but I'm there to bullshit with everybody too, you know. But, you know, I fell asleep on Beast Blades the other day. Missed the giveaways. I love the guy though, man. I've been watching him for several years. And I got to figure out what's wrong with my Google. Why I sent them information they wanted I had to send them a picture of my driver's license, a picture of. I can't buy memberships on anybody's pages. And I've tried it several times in several different pages. I mean, you think Google would have all my information? Come on, man. I even have my bank linked to Google. And they still want my identity. Rob, great guy. Is that his name? Bees Blades, Rob? Reading the same rules over and over and over most of the time. We barely talk about knives. I'm not a member here. It won't let me join or buy a super chat. I can buy like hell on eBay. Come on, Claude. All right. This week I can give away 5 more. Let's see if Claude gets a free membership right now. You ready? Here we go. See who's lurking. Hey, there's Big Jim again. Right in the middle of the gift memberships. Now, I got to take these memberships away. I don't know any of these people. Yeah, they don't have to be here, huh? Just members or subscribers. Well, maybe this now will give them incentive. I tried, Claude. It didn't hit you. Not this time. Maybe one of my managing mods can give away 5 free, right? And see if Claude gets one of them. I don't know how that works. Leave Blade Walker. What's that mean? Right on. I'll tell Blade Walker he won. Oh. Did Blade Walker get one of my memberships? K&O Knives received a membership. Jesse received a gift membership. What up, Big Jim? Big Jim's back in the house, everybody. Jim's probably going to be live with me on my Funday Sunday. And if Claude Williams gives me permission, he can be live on my Funday Sunday too. Who else wants to go live with me? Good morning, Jim. Jim woke up. Hey, he's almost to 1,000. 903, I think it said the other day, this morning. Let's get him to 920 tonight. Anybody that's lurking, go join the Barlow Brigade. Good old timer with good old wisdom on knives. I live with you, G-Man. Goodbye. I live with you. You want to live with me, Derek, for real? In the bog. Big Jim in the bog. Yeah. I'm trying to get you there, buddy. I've been doing a lot of studying on the YouTube instructors on how to grow your YouTube channel. And even though Google says that you can hashtag up to 60 hashtags per video, they can also, it also throws off the algorithm to where videos will get seen if you do more than 6. They said idealistically you want a hashtag between 3 and 5 hashtags. 6 is okay, but I would stay at 5 hashtags on any video you do. Because it throws off the algorithm and you get thrown in the dumpster. A marathon stream? Man in the middle or riddle? I'm not following you, Portal. I had no idea this was going to be another marathon stream. What's a marathon stream? What do you mean? You're welcome, KO. KO came back in the house. KO. He's one of the recipients of my free memberships tonight. Welcome back, KO. I've asked several times on Dark Water and Rochambeau. Rochambeau was the last one, and then Beast Blades. I'm having a problem with my Google identification. I can't buy a membership. And the other night was my anniversary with my wife. I said, "How about a free membership for my anniversary?" And nobody gave me one. There's some cold-hearted son of a guns out there, ain't there? Paul tried what? Oh, you tried to give me a membership? What is it? In Rochambeau the other? Oh, you can't pick a person. Oh, okay. You just got to give them away random, huh? Way too much woman for me. Well, I'll tell you what, Jim. She is. I hit gold when I knew what I was getting into. There's a story behind me and my wife. I mean, I probably could have hooked up with her 3 years, 4 years earlier if it hadn't been for my ex. When she lived by Joliet to me, she wanted a patio built, and my ex never gave me the message. And from what she was telling me, she wasn't too happy with her husband then. They pretty much took my wife away from her ex-husband. And the funny thing about it, I'm back at it again. It's out on me. Out on me. Yeah, there it is. Funny, man. I'm telling you what. But yeah. My wife's ex-husband lives right next to me. So, anyways, Big Jim, when I met her, or when she first met me, is because I was friends with her cousin, my wife's cousin. He's my best friend. All through grade school, high school, growing up, and still is. He's the number uno best friend of my life. And Claude's like number dos, number 2. Because of my wife. And I was fortunate enough to become one of Claude's best friends from her. You all want a good time and a good laugh, man. You spend the night with Claude Williams and he'll have you in tears. But anyways, So since my best friend wanted me, his cousin asked if I could replace some windows, and his my brother-in-law at the time, wasn't my brother-in-law at the time, asked me if got a hold of me, asked me if I could replace some windows in the farmhouse here that I recently bought after she passed. And I replaced them about 20, it was 2003, I think I replaced the windows. So I met her coming up the driveway for the first time, putting windows in the farmhouse here that I ended up buying. And at the time, I had no idea it would be my house or I'd be hooked up with her. But at the my brother-in-law said he wasn't my brother-in-law then. I was just his cousin's best friend. She comes pulling up in the driveway in a 1989 Bravado, mint shape, that I ended up driving after I hooked up with her. And she comes pulling up while I'm working on putting the window in for their mom. I'm like, "Ooh, Dean, my brother-in-law, he wasn't then. Who's that?" He says, "Oh, that's my sister. She's happily married. Don't bother even getting, don't bother with it." And I looked at Dean and I says, "You know what? Rings don't fill holes, brother. You better keep her happy." So, needless to say, 10 years later, I married her. And yeah, Jim, she's too much woman for me, meaning that she's old school. Her mom worked all the time, so her grandmother basically almost raised her. And she learned she stay home, take care of her man, does the dishes, laundry, the whole 9 yards. She even loves to cut the grass. Take her from that. You tried asking brown sugar out on a date, but I don't think she liked blind guys. You're killing me. Calm down, Ray Charles. She's mine. I had I had a girlfriend when I lived in Joliet, when I got out of the Navy. Her name was Dee Emerson. And I'm not saying this to compare you to her, brown sugar. And she almost looked kind of like you with the bobbed hair and I tell you what, man, I only dated her for like a week because the neighborhoods were too conflicting with us, and she couldn't handle it. Neither could I. But man, she was one of my favorite girlfriends. I didn't show you your picture. Nobody's seen that. It was too small. You can't see that small of a picture. They can't remember your name. Half of these fellers are tipsy right now. You have locks down to your waist. Wow. In a big old bob. You know they call them love handles, right? I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop while I'm ahead. Cliff didn't see it. I'm sure she's happily taken, so So yeah, this is cool. I gotta make one now by Wednesday for Stacy Bolster Blades in the s'mores and ODE green. And I'm gonna find out tomorrow about getting these ginger snaps made, custom ginger snaps. That's gonna be cool. What's some other cool ideas to have my logo put on? Maybe an EDC flashlight or something. And nowadays, you can get your logo put on just about anything. Oh, I gotta make you a slip, huh? You got my Instagram, right, Derek? Or you can Gmail me. Remind me. Ugh. Or did you win one, Derek? Did you win a slip? Because I got two here. One had to be, I'm going to send them out too by Wednesday. One had to be dyed medium brown, and the other one had to be dyed black. I'll look through my notes. But I got them in my notes, and I know who I got to send them to. I just got to get them done. I've been slacking on that. A challenge coin? Yeah, there you go. I need to do some more Zippos too, don't I? I'll get some Zippos done for my giveaway, my 3,000 giveaway. Yeah, that's it, black. Yeah, you wanted yours done in black. What about Derek for real? Did he get the other one or not? I'm gonna have to look through my notes here. Ooh, that's who won that thing. Okay, I gotta get these out. Okay, I'm gonna leave this out. Dawn and Chris. Chris won the Gonzo knife from you. It's sitting on my table here. Who the hell won this? I'm gonna get more organized. I got a better folder, and I'm gonna label it as giveaways. But right now, this is my giveaway book. But yeah, I gotta send Chris that Gonzo knife. Man, he's probably wondering too. Oh, I gave away several Zippos, probably 4 or 5 of them. I know I etched my logo on them, Kodiak Edge logo. I don't have one here. I'd show you, but it's the same logo that I etch on the knife blades. Big Jim's got one. But yeah, that's I'm gonna put that down on my notes now. Zippos for giveaways. That'll mean everything. Members, Funday Sunday, and the big 3,000. All right. Yep, Jim's got a Zippo with Kodiak Edge on it. Maybe you'll put that in a short video tomorrow for all to see, huh, Jim? And that one fellow, he sure liked that custom red knife I made you, huh? And when you showed that knife in the buck, you didn't show the buck. I was like, man, he didn't even show the carving. Yeah, that'd be a cool video. Show the buck carving too. I mean, you don't have to do it around me, but you know, everybody wants. You can see it tomorrow. See that Zipple? You see it tomorrow with whatever knives Jim wants to throw in there. Thanks, Jim. John Adams got some Zipples. You got a couple for the giveaway, John? And Paul's getting that knife. I got that wrote down here too. Paul's getting that wrench bottle opener knife, right? I got it wrote down for Paul Mills. I'm shipping like Justin. Well, Justin never has a job, but unfortunately with me, I'm like Big Jim. I got a retirement check, and then in between I ship when I get side job money. So I'm getting paid again Tuesday. I'll have my parents' house done Tuesday and the big payout. So mine revolves around not a steady check, but a monthly income and anything I get on the side. But now 150 plus a month on my channel, that's going to go towards the giveaways and then mailing the stuff off to people. So, like yesterday, I paid 40 bucks to send out 6 orders or 6 giveaways a couple days, and that came out of the YouTube fund. I have a full antler I need to send you. Need you to help me process it to ship. Would you want to make knife lanyards out of them? Lanyard beads out of them, Jim? It's huge. Well, go to UPS, United Postal Service, and they'll put it in a box. It'll be your cheapest bet. Probably spend 14, 15 bucks. They don't whack you on size like the Postal Service does. Handle material. I can make you some handle material out of it. If it's huge, that means you got some good straight runs on it, right? Some of it I'll probably have to boil and bend it flat. Yeah, send me a picture. Yeah, if it's real big, just cut it and send it in a box and in sections you want made in the handle blanks. That's all. Yeah, you can send it to me now if you want. Get my Instagram. Oh, no, you send it to me on Instagram, Jim. I can show it right now. Instagram, I have it up on my computer right now. I don't have to go to my phone. If you want, no big deal. You can send it whenever. Man, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. How long have I been live? 6 hours, huh? Claude's going to bed. Cut it into 10-inch pieces and ship it priority. Just one price, not by weight. There, oh, there you go. Priority, yeah. Yep. 455 there. Yeah, it's 355 here. Well, that's good. So 1 a.m. here. Well, I wish it was 1 a.m. here. You're far west of us. That's Russia's time. No, that's Alaskan time. It's probably dark there too, though, at 1 a.m., ain't it? Okay, here we go. We got a message from Big Jim. I gotta use the mobile app to play it. Oh, says this photo can only be replayed once. I have to look on my phone. I can only look at it on my phone, Jim. I'll look at it after I get off here, which is going to be real shortly. You sleep during the hottest part of the day? I got you. Yeah, it's a good idea, Claude. Did you get what Claude said there, Jim? Yeah, I did. It said, I checked Instagram, Jim. It says, hold on. This photo can only be replayed once. Use the mobile app to view. So, I guess I got to go to my mobile app because it's not linked right now to my PC. Put your Wow. My phone's wigging. I couldn't restart stream on my phone. I kept tapping it and tapping it and tapping it. I had to get completely off the stream and reboot. Come back. Oh, brown sugar's hungry. That sounds like a good idea. I got some ice cream down here I need to take upstairs and get me before I go to bed. You can see me at least? Alright. Right back is backwards. Arkansas. My pig suey. What do I got on phone? Let me see here. 51%. I'm good. So, anyways, I think it's $22 for as much as you can fit in it for a box that size. Hear that, Jim? 5-minute intermission. Well, go get some snacks now if you want. I'll be here before. I'll stay on at least until you come back. Put it back to the right. What do you mean? Like that? I gotta get this bad boy on my website. Try to sell it. I can't keep giving everything away. I won't make no money that way. Yeah, Jim, I seen the picture. It's got 3 long tines on it, which really, I mean, they're good for pocket, for traditional knives. I can make probably, hell, I could probably make a half a dozen, maybe 8 sets of scales for traditional folders. But for modern folders, I probably only get 2 or 3 out of it. Pixels? Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me flip the phone around here. Hopefully that'll be better. It's getting late anyways, guys. That looks better. Well, at least you can hear me, and I'm not still alive. You got a colonial folding hunter you need recovered. Oh, you could easily do that. Send the knife with the antler. I'll take care of you. And then I'll cut them in the. I don't know. Do you recover knife scales on traditional folders? I can make a bunch of them, probably about 3.5 inches long. Make the bottoms flat. So all you got to do is, I can prep them for you to put on a traditional folder. All you got to do is cut the shape out. So let me see if I can go back there now and look. Yeah, see it. I gotta link my phone. I'm trying to figure out how I can keep my phone at all times linked to my PC so I can bring up pictures that you send on Instagram. And I'll figure that out sooner or later. What's up, school? Have a blessed night. Morning, may God bless you all. Anything you're going through it or need. Okay, Lon, man. Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, you know what I can also do, Jim, is I can make you some beads for lanyards too with the tips and shit. You know what I mean? And that's another idea I'm gonna put down. Antler. I'm just thinking a lot of great things for my 3,000 giveaway. like some antler beads. For lanyards. Okay, Claude. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Probably see you Wednesday night. It's going to be open to all subscribers. I'll give you a holler, maybe tomorrow or something. Good night, buddy. Oh, so let me see if I can bring up. I want to show y'all this knife I got coming in the next few days. I got to go on my history here, I think. I better split my page here. Okay. Okay. All right. My channel. My live. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. My channel. My volume is now down. Okay. History. Okay, I'm looking for my knife here. Paul, I finally found the name of the knife I got, and it's Remitted EDC Tanto. Let me see here. Man, I gotta do some scrubbing on my hands tomorrow. Okay, yesterday accounts. I think it was yesterday I was in there, check up. There it is. There it is. Now, if I can find it. Ah. Remet, stupid phone. Paul, I need a gummy. They sell them legally here in Illinois. That's probably where Paul's getting them, at the local gummy store. The local hemp store. He'll email you one. All right, where in the hell's my knife at here? Air rifles, bows, antler brands. Uh, Man, I cannot see this. Hold on. Where is, okay, dealer's assortment. That's the Remet and the Civivi Slim. Okay, where in the hell is gear, accessories, sports? That ain't it. Products. Man, I tell you what. There we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Oh, they took it down. They sold it out. All right. Yeah. Damn it. Trust cars to drive themselves. Maybe it's in fixed blade. Yeah, they took it down, man. Damn it. Maybe I can bring up my order. I should have saved the damn picture. Let me find it. Pop tart. Oh, I thought you needed to pop a fart. Oh, here's a picture of that damn thing. Oh, where's my pictures at here? It's a Bowie knife from, I'm going to do a Google search on it. Bulldog. Okay. If I can find it in there now. Here it is. I found it. I found it, y'all. Here it is. Move the camera. Hopefully I don't lose live stream. There it is. Look at that bad boy. Bulldog brand. Limited edition. Certificate of authenticity. This is bone and turquoise chips with a brass bolster and a nice leather sheet to go with it that's carved. Isn't that sweet? No, it's Bulldog. brand. Jim Parker Bulldog brand. Limited edition Bowie knife. And this is real turquoise stone in bone that's ground up and put in a resin for the handle. $209. Oh yeah. Then I'm going to show you the hold on a second. I'm going to show you the my sword. But I'll show you my next Barlow. It's $209.95 for the Bowie knife. See here. I'll find it here real quick. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. Barlows. Wait till you see the Barlow I'm getting. Here's the Barlow I'm getting. Look at that Barlow, Jim. Look at that bad boy. I got this one coming. John Primble, Bluegrass. Manchester, Ohio, USA. John Primble's finest steel. Abalone. 100% abalone. $489. Ain't that badass or what? John Primble makes some of the finest. Look at the abalone on that thing. It's got a tulip on it. That's my Dutch heritage. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on a second. I got another here. Let me see here. This one right here. I'm probably going to get this one too. $499. There you go. Winchester Mammoth Tooth. $499. Oh, yeah. That's real mammoth tooth. Oh. You walk in a bank and they handed you a bag of money or what? No, I got some savings put off just for knives. What kind of steel is the knife? Well, it's carbon steel. The way I like it. Etched bolsters, made in the USA, nickel silver bolsters. Printed blade with a thumbnail pull. Natural Mammoth WN Barlow. Oh yeah, I could get a Remington bullet and just change the handle. But anybody can do that. I get these knives are rare. You know what I mean? When I drop 400 or 500 on a knife, it's a rare knife. I don't buy a run of the mill case knife or shit like that everybody else has to have. You're lucky to go 40 years before you get anything out of the knife. I buy this Barlow with the, one of a kind. I buy it. It's going to be worth $1,000 in 20 years, not $600 if I paid $500 for it. What cost $1,500? Necklace with a wolf head card from Mammoth Ivory. Mammoth tooth or Mammoth Ivory? I guess they call it different names. Mammoth and Ivory is what you're saying. And then 20 years down the road, you probably won't even be able to get Mammoth tooth anymore. But you can find the knives online with it, and it'll be that much more expensive. Like I could get $1,500, $2,000. This Barlow, the Mammoth tooth, its retail is $500, but I'm getting it for $198 from my source. Yeah, I mean, it comes in all different colors. You know what I mean? That's the cool thing about it. T-Rex claw, yeah, that'd be cool. Mammoth ivory from a tusk. Okay, is that what they call it? I got you. Yeah, and most ivory is illegal. It's like tortoiseshell. Jim's got a tortoiseshell Barlow, and it's not real tortoiseshell because it's illegal. It's been illegal since the 70s. That's internationally illegal because of the Trade Acts International. If you possess something with tortoiseshell and it's real, you have to prove legally, because if they find out you got it and it's newer than 1970, you can go to jail. I mean, really go to jail. It's like if you possess in Illinois a red-tailed hawk feather, or anywhere in the country a bald eagle feather, you're going to a federal penitentiary. It's as easy as that. Natives can, yeah. Yeah, that is a fact. They're protected from that law. I don't know about eagles, but they probably can too. What if you know a guy? If you know a guy that possesses it, you better not tell anybody that he has it, because he might defriend you real quick, especially if you're sitting in the federal penitentiary. And just think, the turkey was considered to be the national bird instead of the eagle first, but they decided on the eagle. Can you imagine seeing a turkey on our money? Tortoiseshell is really cool. And so is ivory, but you're taking a big gamble if you possess it. You have to have papers and proof that it's before 1970. Ivory or tortoise. And that's anywhere in the country, in the world. Some countries don't abide by it, but the majority of them do. So if somebody says, "Hey, I got some tortoiseshell. You want me to make a knife?" No, I don't want to touch it. I don't want nothing to do with it. No, thank you. Some of the early coins, yeah, I believe it. I bet you brown sugar's got some, huh? It's like the state of Texas. It used to be its own country. They had their own currency too before they were colonizing the United States. In the 1700s, I believe it, Paul. Late 1700s, yeah. And I bet they're rare coins too. Just out of curiosity, I'm glad my signal's doing pretty good here. Oldest thing I own is a coin from Emperor Constantine. I heard of that name. I can't recall it. You don't have a lot of ancient coins? Brown Sugar says. How much did you pay for it? The Emperor's Constantine, he's asking. Oh, what do we got here? What am I looking for now? What was I going to look for? Oh, I know what. Man, I got all these pages open. I want to go to my Facebook page. You inherited it? Cool. Constantinople was named after him. Play crypto gambling games and 7 times your $500. Get all the knives. What? Oh, let me see here. James Bryan's live on Facebook right now. Let me see here. I'll show you all. Okay. If this doesn't cut out, there's my parents' porch that Friday I finished up. I didn't make their porch. I just replaced the old. They had 2x6 railing here. I put new railing in it for them with spindles. All right, now who? Hello, G-Man, it says. Jim's messaging me on Facebook. What's up? Come on, Jim. You're dinging me. All right, that one picture. See here, I put the copper roof on. And I put all new siding around it. I'm going to put these, tomorrow I got these vinyl fake shake shingles. I'm going to cover the brick with plywood, and I'm going to put that on the brick up here. Make it match. And stream it. Joking. Okay, I got you. Nice porch, she says. Oh, man. Look at Big Jim's texting me on Facebook. Well, it's what I've done all my life, Jim. Is he still in live? Did he say goodnight? He's still lurking, I bet. Yes. Thanks, Jim. It's what I did. It's what I've done all my life, you know. I gotta change. I gotta do something with this gutter spout he's got here. I wrapped these posts with aluminum to match the color scheme that I'm going with. I got a toe board up here because I'm gonna put these shingles. I'm covering this ugly brick, except for here. This is the only brick that's gonna remain. I put the composite wood in between the skylights to match the seam there, and then I got to wrap the fascia wrap yet on this one, just like I did up here. So tomorrow or the next day, I should have it all done and be done with it, get paid. Yeah, this is a bay window. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows in it. And I got 4 mullions in between that I put the composite boarding in, same color as the is what I wrapped the posts and the gable ends. But here's the next picture. This is looking into the porch. I put some solar lights on there for them. I'm changing this light out here to a barn light that's under the soffit. That's what I got to do tomorrow too, is finish this little bit of soffit work, and I got about 8 hours left and I'm done. I'll probably split it up in the next 2 days to get it done. I'm retired. I ain't no hurry. Neither are they. It's getting done. So none of the overhangs getting soffit panel. You can see here I put new siding on the side here, and then all the way around the house has got new siding. It's vertical shiplap siding, vinyl vertical shiplap siding. It's getting there. I mean, man, I started probably 2 months ago. Like I said, no hurry. It's my parents' house. But I put the first thing I did was put the copper roof on, metal copper roof, right over the shingles. So what else we got here? Oh yeah, my dinner last night. Oh man, my buddy Carrie. He's got a beautiful daughter, man. Oh, these rain spindles look nice. Yeah, did you see the spindles there? Let me see if I can bring it back. It's down here. It's down here. Right about. Where'd it go? The hell? Oh, I got everybody's post. I gotta go to me. Okay. There's my dinner last night. Here's what I made for my anniversary dinner for my wife. I made sirloin steak on the grill, and then I smothered it in garlic and rosemary in the foil after I seared it on the grill. I got cottage cheese. I absolutely love it. Got to have it with all my meat, steak, spaghetti, you name it. Jim says yum. These here are smash potatoes, like smash burgers. You boil the potatoes. You get the small potatoes, right? The little Yukons or whatever they call them. You smash them. You put olive oil on them and rosemary and a pinch of lemon. And you put them on top of a bed of cheese, and then you put Parmesan. I got grated Mexican cheese on the bottom, and then Parmesan cheese on the top, and then you bake them. But in this case, I baked them in my grill. And then I got my chili sauce on top of them. Oh, man. And then there's a local restaurant. Here's the chili sauce, see? Here's my poker knife. And then the white stuff's cottage cheese. And then my salad, everything in that came from my garden. My cucumbers, tomatoes, leafy greens, peppers. The only thing that didn't come out of my garden was mushrooms. And then here's the chili sauce, homemade chili sauce I put on the smash cakes, the smashed potatoes. Oh man, I tell you, you take that cottage cheese, and I tell you what, you put this house dressing on here from Marishka's, which is a local restaurant here. We can buy it at the hardware store. Ace Hardware has it here in town. I put it on my salad. It's made house dressing, and it says on the bottle, it's also great on cottage cheese. So I had that on the cottage cheese. But here you go, right from the grill. After I sear it on the grill, I put it in foil. Half a stick of butter, garlic cloves diced up, and ginger or rosemary that I grew in my herb garden. Oh yeah, my wife eats that rosemary straight up. She loves it. But here's the smashed potatoes right out of the grill. And here it is before I put it in the grill. See, got the Mexican cheese on the bottom. Then I smashed the potato and put that on top of the cheese. And then I put the Parmesan on top of that. It's a homemade chili sauce. I'm not sure. Let me look at it again. How do you like my Irish hat? Oh, original. Oh, wait. What was I looking for? Chili sauce. Homemade chili sauce. Who's it by? Oh, I bought it at a local store here. Somebody makes it locally here. It's a sweet and savory chili sauce. Let me see if I can bring up the second picture I took. Let me see here. Here's my high school football team helmet. Uh, this is 1 year after we met. That's when that picture was taken. But you can see my wife. She's gained a few pounds, but she's still as sweet and sweet looking as ever. Here's what she looks like now. Then, now. Still looks the same. Just a few pounds heavier, but that's with age, you know. Oh, look at this poor guy here. This obese. I'm following him now. It's what's the name of this dog? Frank the Tank. He's 39 pounds in this picture. His belly drags in the ground. The people that own him got arrested for animal abuse, and his couple adopted him, and he's losing a pound a week now. He's probably down 20 pounds or 10 pounds already since they got him. So poor fella. Here's a video I made for my brother's bar. Here, bring it up here. This is actual lightning. We had a bad weekend. I mean, a lot of rain, a lot of lightning. So I actually captured the lightning. This is not effect, but I made this in my video editor for the bar's Facebook page. My brother's bar. That's it. But this is cool as hell. That's the actual lightning. Yep. That's his place on the river. We just opened it up last weekend. Go to jail. What? Oh yeah, those people should they did go to jail. Oh yeah. Animal abuse. Overfeeding it. I mean, you know, they're probably feeding them right off their table while they were eating. They did. If you follow Frank the Tank, you can follow him, seeing how he's progressing. He's lost about 10 pounds in the last month. Frank the Tank, he recently was adopted by our director as his owner went to jail and he was relinquished. He now is on weight loss journey. These people rented him or adopted him. They're putting his treats on the ground, so he's got to work for him. His food. But they show him on the page for him with a diaper on him so his belly don't drag on the ground. Poor fella. But as long as he gets... You can follow him if you want on Facebook. Frank the Tank. Just type in Frank the Tape and Tank in the search engine in Facebook. But and here's what I made a few nights back. Wife absolutely loves beef and broccoli Chinese, and I love fried rice. This I didn't put no meat in it because of that, but last week I made it with chicken, chicken fried rice. But this is just fried rice with eggs and all the greatness in it, and then the beef and broccoli. And it tastes just like you're getting it at a Chinese restaurant. I don't mess around. Is it brown sugar won these off me? And she won that. She didn't get that, but I'm probably gonna send her one anyways. The leather handles for the cast iron pot pan. Yeah, it's a poor little fat dog. Here it is in my cast iron pan making her up. There's the meat with the soy and the sesame oil and all the goodness. Here it is diced up, ready to go. Here's the fried rice that I made. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, I would say my biggest passion in life, more than making knives, is cooking. And everybody says I should open a restaurant. I'd fill the house constantly. And I'm like, you know what? I will never cook for a living because my buddy was a chef. He told me all the terrible shit about it. Being a chef, I mean, the servers are making more money than him. And I'm talking in downtown Chicago, they get $20 to $50, sometimes $100 tips all night long. My buddy's literally he switched from being a chef to a server, and he was making $1,300 to $1,400 a night in tips in downtown Chicago. A night. And, I mean, it only gets paid $2.50 an hour to be a server, right? But he has to pay tax. He had to pay taxes on that, on your tips, and at an excessive amount of tips, you have to pay taxes on it. Love to cook off with you. That'd be cool, Cliff. We could do her up. So I told Big Jim down at the bog, I says, tell Big Kevin, or Kevin, tell Big Kevin, Stubbs, I'm coming after him. Oh, I grew up in the South. I know how to make some killer ribs now. I'm telling you what. He's got his work cut out for him if he's going to go up against me with ribs. So, anyways, that was that night. Let me see here. I could probably see my photos better if I just went to my photos. Look at this bear. He wants to jump on the trampoline. Oh, did you see that? They caught this black bear on the trampoline. Kind of looks like a grizzly. I got another one where there's 2 trampolines and 3 bears on one tramp and another, one bear in another. His claws cut it and he went straight down through it. Yeah. Look at this dog. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? See tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the That is hilarious. You can heal up a can of chili with the best of them. I bet you can, Paul. I love to taste it, brother. I'm always down for some good chili. You're not too far away. I'm going to have you over, and I might be over your place soon. Take a little road trip. I got a camper you can stay in for the weekend. Brand new camper. You can cook whatever you want in it. You can cook your chili in it. The Cubs. Best team in Major League Baseball right now. My Chicago Cubs, baby. Pete the Crow. He's something else, boy. He's got 31 home runs now. And he was a rookie last year. We traded one of our World Series champions for him. And he's doing better than him. So here's a video of my Cabbage days at my brother's Bart.
Hey, hit the garage, one of the servers.
I gotta turn this down. Where's the volume?
I'm live on Facebook. What? I'm live on Facebook.
See, he's got two garage doors. This is the one facing the river, and then the other one when you come in. You literally walk through a garage door, and then you walk out this garage door here. They're glass garage doors, and you walk out on the deck, and there's the river. I'm going over to it. I'll show you. Good old Kankakee River in Illinois.
Got the servers at each corner.
Okay, Derek. Good night, bud. Thanks for coming in, man. We'll see you Wednesday. Playing some cornhole. Now here's the river. See, it's called Wilmington, the island city, because we got a park that's in the middle of town. And the Kankakee River is on the other side of what you're seeing here. And the mill race is on the other side. The mill race was created in the old days to float ice cubes down to people's ice boxes back then, not refrigerators. And also they had a wood mill where they made lumber. And they floated lumber down through the mill race. It was created for lumber and ice cubes back in the day. To build the houses, from the mill, they'd float the lumber down to town. Yeah, he just opened it up Wednesday night last week. And then this last weekend was not this last Saturday and Sunday, but the Sunday before. Is our town festival called Cabbage Days. In 3 nights, he made $38,000 just in alcohol sales. Good night, Dirk.
Got another server right here.
Yeah, they got servers everywhere outside. This place is crazy. Every bar in town's packed like this for a whole weekend. Catfish days. They sell catfish dinners. Every place does. Later, Gator. Who's saying later? Paul's trying to get rid of the clip. So, anyways, that's that. Here's the inside of the bar now. You see the garage door here going to the river, and then this is the one you walk in. And it's a sports bar. My brother paid $6,000 for 6 large screen TVs. I don't know if he's all remember, but here up on the wall, see the number 57 jersey, Rourke. Tanner Rourke is a pitcher for the Colorado Rockies. And he's a damn good one. He's retired now. And he's from my hometown here in Wilmington. I played men's Class 5A softball with his father. We took 4th in the state, best softball teams in the state. His father, Toby Rourke, and his son, Tanner, he was only 5-6 years old in the 87 when we were in these tournaments. And I was down in Quincy, Illinois. We played in the state championship tournaments. 140 games, 140 teams. We lost twice and took 4th place. or 3 times it took fourth. We lost 3 times out of 140 games. We didn't play 140, just 140 teams did. And we lost 3 times and took fourth in the state. But Tanner, before he became a professional, pitcher in the major leagues, I was a catcher for the softball team, so he would throw pitches to me as a little kid, 6, 7 years old. Tanner Rorick, right there. Right there, look at the jersey. Rorick, number 57, Tanner Rorick. He's from here, where I live, Wilmington, Illinois. I played catch with him when he was a kid on the sidelines, He'd actually throw me hard balls. He's only 6, 7 years old. I mean, I don't think being a professional ball player was on his mind, but his father got him the best coach. And what's a lot of people don't know is Tanner Rorick's. Yeah, Rorick. Yeah, autocorrect. Yep. So Dylan is his brother, and Dylan was better than Tanner. Tanner made it to the major leagues, but Dylan didn't because he threw his arm out in college. He had terrible coaching. So he never made it to the majors. He made it to the minors, but he never got into the majors because it was just too overwhelming for him after college in the minors. He couldn't get it done. So he was forced to not play in the pros. We had a professional Wilmington Wildcat football player, too, that went professional. He played for the Cardinals. His name was a black kid named Damian Anderson. He was up for the Cy Young Award, and he didn't get it because he got in a bad car accident, but he should have got it. But he played for the Arizona Cardinals for several seasons before his injury started taking toll on him. He was a running back. He's the only running back in Wilmington High School history to run for 3,400 yards in his high school year. So anyways, yeah, that's my brother's sport bar. I go there for the Cubs, everything else. But here's me and my honey. We're at his bar here having some margaritas in the can. $6 a can, but man, that stuff good. My wife couldn't believe how good it was. She wanted to go back and get another one. Oh, here's my photos. I'll just go to my photos. There we go. Here's my chili I cooked a couple weeks ago. Oh, man. Come on, Paul. Bring it on, brother. Bring it on. Texas chili. Look at that. Isn't that mouthwater? Some Ritz crackers and a dollop daisy. Oh, man, with some cilantro on top. Oh, let me see here. Go back to my pictures. But, yeah. Oh, here's the knife I did for Louis. I missed that knife already. And I make the best pizzas. I tell you what, here you go. Look at this. And yes, me and my buddy Pog, in his garage, I set him a shop up and we started making cutting boards and I made this one here. We put a stamp on them. We sold several pizza boards. Look at that pizza. Oh, man. I'm from Chicago, you know. I know how to make a good pizza. Does the pizza have beans? The chili's got beans, yeah. Real chili has no beans. Yeah, I only put 1 can in mine, though. I don't put 2. You know, pinto beans. Just 1 can. You get more meat than anything, my chili. But it's what I season it with, flavor with to make it, makes it that, you know. And I put corn in it and everything else. But here's the pizza in the making. See in my steps. There it is in the oven. And put inside in my parents' house. Oh, the tent's destroyed. The wind got it the other day and destroyed it on me. Ooh, shrimp linguine. I made that too. Oh, here I'm at 600,000 views. Congratulations. That was a month ago. I'm at 890,000 views now. I think I hear my wife rooting around there. Ain't you going to bed? Here's my babies. There's my babies, Bo and Emmy. They're Dachshunds and Pit Bull mix. They got the faces and the muscles of the Pit Bull, but the body's of a weenie dog. I'm an equal opportunity eater, huh? Oh, yeah. I was saying though, I can't open a restaurant because I don't want to lose the passion. Hey, look at us. John Adams still here. He's got that knife now. This is when I made barbecue pork chops. Yeah, they're cuties. I love them to death. They don't see them as much as me though because of YouTube. Oh, here's my ribs. Here is my ribs. Oh man, that's out of the grill. About 4 hours of them bad boys. And then I made some potato wedges go with it. Here they are. Oh. Them things fall apart when you could take your dentures out and eat these ribs. I'm telling you what. Here's my pizza again. And this is what I put on it. Famous Dave's Rib Rub, baby. I'm not born on anybody, am I? Oh, they took fourth in state in baseball. My nephew, he's right. He's the tallest one, right there. He just turned 16 years old, and my brother's working on getting him. He's probably going to go to LSU to play baseball and pitch, which would be the best choice, either there or Tennessee Vols, right, for pitching. But I've encouraged him. I'm trying to encourage him to go to LSU. Don't mess around. Even though Tennessee's got one of the best coaching staffs in the country. But 16 years old and he throws 94 miles an hour right now. And when he's a senior, he's got 2 more years. Next year he'll be a junior. And then a senior year he'll be about 98 miles an hour by his senior year easily. And my brother's pretty well off financially, so he's getting the best coaching. Actually, Toby Rorick's brother, is one of his instructors. And remember, I told you Tanner's better than, or not Tanner's brother, Dylan. Dylan's better than Tanner is, and he's teaching him right now. At 16, 94 miles an hour. He's got a 89 mile an hour slider. Oh, I got some wood here. Cut the tree down in town. The city failed to do it, so I had to do it. Damn senior citizens and the people from the nursing homes use the sidewalk every day, and the city is too damn lazy to get it out of there, so I did. Cleared it up for them. That's across from my parents' house. I got sick of looking at it. And my grandmother's gravestone. Jacob and Eula Van Dyne, that's my great grandparents. And my grandmother's on the other side. There's my father's mother, Ginter. Swedish German. I don't want to bore you with that. Here's that crock seat that I covered. Remember I did the crock seat? You remember Tanner being better than Dylan? Am I wrong, Moose? Everybody's telling me Tanner was better than Dylan. Or Dylan was better than Tanner. The only difference was Tanner threw his arm out in college and he couldn't make it to the pros. Just Moose, where are you from? Braywood, right? Is this Moose Michaels? If it is, how the hell you doing, man? Oh, he's your brother. Oh, you're saying, yep, brother to me. What's up, Moose? I met you, I ran into you somewhere, I think. Wasn't it campus days? I was busy or something. Maybe it was my brother's bar. I can't remember. But man, I used to remember you lived on 53 there. You're still in Braywood, though, I think, from what people are telling me. It's crazy how you get older and everybody just grows away sometimes. Yeah, this is the crock seat that I did for that fellow. He wanted the horns going up the middle of it. He absolutely loves it. Uh-oh. I made Salisbury steak and potatoes here, I think. Where's the more pictures of the seed here? Let me see. Yeah, see? He wanted the crock horns coming up the middle of the seat. This is from his fellow that he's the one that my business card has the spider that I carved on that solo seat for him. He won best of show of the bikes in Ottawa. And I don't think he's showing this bike yet, but here's the bike with the seat on it now. It doesn't blow up too big, but you can see it. It was his wife's bike, and she passed away, so he put some custom bars on it, and he's got a suicide shifter on the other side. Boy, Annie Inch, whoever she was busy, wasn't she? What do we got here? Easy Pass account alert. Outstanding trolls. Please address it as soon as possible. Oh, okay. I'll get right on it. So anyways, what am I doing here? Probably boring you all. I want to show you knives. Oh, another pizza I made. Some tacos I made. Oh, man, I love making tacos. Look at that steak. Charbroiled on the grill, baby. Oh, here's one of my homemade desserts. Look at that. Banana cream pie, baby. With cherries. I can cook now. Here's a seat I did for a tricycle. Here I am at the Bears' last game of the season last year against Seattle. The Seahawks, if you remember that. Knives. Where's some more knives? More more crock pot dishes. If you come up old Route 66, Illinois 53, coming through Wilmington, and if you travel Route 66, you'll come across Gemini Giant here. Made the National Enquirer twice. It is a historical monument in the city of Wilmington on old Route 66. It used to be at the Launchpad restaurant until the space case went off on everybody. They sold it to the city of Joliet for $175,000, and the city of Joliet donated it on contract to the city of Wilmington. The Joliet Historical Society bought it. Here's that custom buoy I did for my stepfather. Remember this one? Made the whole knife. It's got the ironwood, the brass, stacked birch bark, and that's stacked leather. No, that's not ironwood, that's stacked leather. Brass bolster, stacked leather, brass spacer, stacked birch bark, and then the same process back. Oh, I cook steak on the grill all the time, and I cook it in my cast iron pot upstairs. I reverse sear my steaks. First, they got to come to room temperature, which is what most chefs do. So the collagen and the protein in the meats are stabilized. So when you cook it, you don't have a bullseye's effect. It cooks perfectly throughout at what you want it, whether it's well done, medium rare. So yeah, I took an old knife, old buoy he had, and took these old ivory scales off. He didn't like them anymore. They were too thin. His brother did that for him. And it was sentimental to him, so I took them off, see. And then here's the process of stacking the... Well, that is ironwood. Yep, ironwood, stacked birch, and brass. Yep, and then I made the pommel nut, threaded it. Honey butter and some garlic pepper. Can't go wrong. Oh, you know it. Alligator skinning knife. Oh, yeah. But this is my process of doing the whole thing. So if you go in reverse, I'm in reverse. So if you go the other way, this is grinding my my shoulder for my brass bolster I put on it. As you can see here now, it's on there. It's just rough shape until I get everything together, and then I grind it all down and sand it all down at the same time. I'm stacking the birch on there, see, from the birch bark. Pommel nut, piece of brass in the back, the rear pommel. And the ironwood. And this is what I took off, and this is the finished product right here. That ain't a knife. This is a knife. Crocodile Dundee. So it looks a lot better than it did before. This is the after, and this is the before. Before, I totally changed the guard, pommel guard. That's before. This is, wait, that's before. This is after. Yeah, it turned out real nice. Croc got you, buddy. I think Croc got me many years ago, many moons ago. I buy sirloin patties and cook them with garlic and onions and cast iron. Damn, spell correct. Great burgers. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, so I reverse sear. So what I do generally is I bring the meat to room temperature. Okay. Then I sear. I don't sear last. Okay, I get that nice searing on the outside, and then I put them in the oven for 225 for 20 minutes at medium rare. And the meat is just perfectly red all the way through. The way I like it. I'll show you the steak. I think I just showed it, but that's the sheet that it came with. So here's my logo etched on the blade. And I make homemade bread. Bada boom, bada bang. Oh yeah. I'll make it all. I make my own butter. I make my own mayonnaise. I make all my own condiments usually. With exception. But yeah, I know what you said, Jim. Yep. Here's my Barlow I made. Look at, remember this? This was in the making. That's that stupid Verizon Wireless. Anybody want a modem for free? I'll send it to you. I rewired my whole house. Put all new electrical service in myself. That was the old box I took out. But what was I gonna look? Oh, the steak, right? Yeah. I wanted to show you the steak. Oh, I make pies. Look at that. Oh yeah, strawberry. Oh yeah. You'll have one someday. Barlow Madness. Right. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get you one made, Jim. There ain't no doubt about it. It's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg either. But what happened to my steak? Oh, this is a hell of a day out at Bracelet Lake. 8.5 pounder there, buddy. Here's my bathroom remodel I did for my folks. This is the after. It's walk-in because they're handicapped. You know, my mom is. I got grab bars there. This is actually before I finished it. But here's the before. This is what I took out. No, that's the new tub with the plastic on it. Uh-oh, what's that? But this is the start here. That's the start. The old tub. Walls are gutted. That window's gone. I sided it over just recently. Oh man, my tacos. I'm making myself hungry now. I never did find that steak. Here it is. See that? See how it's evenly red throughout? It's not really a bullseye. Just up top where I seared it is a little brown underneath, but that's it. But it's perfectly cooked medium rare all the way through. That's because I put it in the oven after I sear it for 20 minutes at 225. But now after I sear it, it gets a bath before it goes in the oven with butter, diced garlic, and rosemary and olive oil. The olive oil keeps the butter from burning. And you just dice it and you whisk it like a broom on the steak with the rosemary. And then you throw it in the oven. I tell you what. Coat of butter, it's golden brisket. You know it. What's this I made here? Chicken parmesan. Here's my spaghetti. Oh man, with mushrooms and the 9 yards. I make my own noodles too. Right out of the KitchenAid. I got the noodle press. I make linguine noodles, I make spaghetti noodles, and I make lasagna noodles. Where do I find the time? Here's my homemade coleslaw. Ooh, ooh. Reuben on Rise I made. Man, I gotta make some more of them. Did you all get to see my Reuben smash burgers? I actually take corned beef and what else? Corned beef and chicken burger, and I run the corned beef through. What was it? Yeah, I want to say chicken burger. Yeah, I add chicken burger to it because you don't really taste the chicken burger. The corned beef overwhelms it. But I make burger out of the corned beef, and I make smash burger corned beef sandwiches. Oh my god! I tell you what, Chef Doom G man. No, it's Chef Gore RD to you, Jim. No, I just love cooking. I love talking about it. I love everything about it. I make my Christmas cookies here. Oh, I love sugar cookies. That's basically the only ones I like to make. You ever eat these Polish dill pickles? You can get them at. They are the bomb. I tell you what. You get these at Menards. They got them in the food section of Menards. Oh, I got six jars unopened, ready to go. Of course, I'm gonna make some here out of my garden soon. Here are my pumpkin pies. My Swedish butter knife that I made out of wood. It's black walnut and red oak. It's supposed to be showing knives, right? Hey, it's gonna be daylight here in a half an hour. Oh, this is strawberry rhubarb pie. My mom's favorite, so I made it for her. Who doesn't love a good strawberry rhubarb pie, right? There's the ingredients going down. Oh yeah. I got my camper covered up for the winter. Birds are chirping already. Yep, they're probably chirping here now, Paul. I love knives. Well, I'm trying to show you all the knives I can there, Jim. Here's in my backyard, my camera. My back 4 acres. I got whitetail everywhere. A buddy of mine shot a 10 and a 14 pointer in my backyard. So, anyways, a couple more and I'm done. Did I make more cigarettes? I gotta make a cigarette. Here, I'll let you basket my, what is this? Oh, that's my Polish dogs. Oh, sauerkraut. Okay, let's see if I can find some knives here for you, Jim. Some more of my knives. Oh man, look at this. This is one of my favorite Mexican dishes of all time. Moose iced tea. There you go. Good scotch or a bourbon. Oh, good bourbon, man. Kentucky bourbon, brother. There's my. Oh, that's a. This is cabbage roll soup that I made. Oh my God. If you never made cabbage roll soup, you don't know what you're missing. But I'll tell you what, here it is in the crock pot. My God, is that good. Y'all got to Google a recipe for it now. Here I am restoring a coffee grinder. These were invented in Illinois here, by the way, 200 years ago. Some of my collection here. I sandblasted this one. I got to paint it yet. I still haven't touched it. It's been sitting for about 6 months. Oh. Here you go, Jim. Here's my pine cone, my first pine cone knife. That got sent to a guy in California. $275 he paid me for it. They are beautiful, man, pine cones. Look at my Bobo upside down. But yeah, that's my pine cone. Ooh, hen of the woods off the oak trees. I got enough of them this year. 70 pounds in my backyard. I tell you what, man. Look at this. Hen of the woods omelet. Oh my God. If you have never had a hen of the woods mushrooms, you're missing out big time. Oh yeah. Yeah, that pine cone's awesome colors in it. Here's that buffalo skinner that I restored. Made the sheaths for it. I still got it here in my collection. German buffalo skinner. That thing is a beaut. Handmade, the whole thing. That's ironwood. Look at the dovetail bolsters. I'm going to do a knife like that. You ever see dovetail bolsters? They're just like a dovetail wood project. You didn't know they were edible? Oh, man. Every September 1st, go look at the oak trees around your yard. Only the oaks. I got 4-acre backyard, and I probably got about 50 oaks on it. I got like 75 pounds of them in a half an hour. I like them better than morels. They're more meaty and they taste just like steak when they're cooked with steak. I tell you what, you can't even tell the difference. But yeah, I cleaned that bad boy up. Looking good. Here's the old sheath, see? I made a new sheath for it. I still got this old sheath. Here's my 12 gauge Remington 870 Ultra Mag. Shoots 3.5-inch rounds. That is my waterfall gun, and I painted it to look like a rattlesnake pattern. Let me see here. Here's some more of my steaks with homemade mac and cheese, I think. Yeah, my homemade. I got mac and cheese with what do I got in that? Cornflakes or something like that? I can't remember. That bad boy's made on the grill too. Look at Rojo. Locals here in this live stream know who Rojo is. He owns the Rustic Tavern. We're out on Lake Michigan trying to catch salmon, and a fellow we went with, his boat motor broke down. We're out in the middle of Lake Michigan. Had to call for a tow. Thank God he didn't even have a toolkit on his boat. He's working on it. About an hour and a half later, we finally got it running again. And we could only go 5 miles an hour before it bog out. So it took us like an hour and a half to go 5 miles. That was a fun year. Here's the box I made for knives. The big display cabinet I got on the ground over there. Here it is hanging. So I got it for doing shows. I made it for doing shows. I'm gonna have these available on my website. So if you guys want big boxes and the smaller ones that'll hold 20 knives, I'm gonna have them made too. I got lots of things coming up on my website. Link to my description in my YouTube channel. You can buy just whatever you see is in stock. And if it ain't in stock, you just leave a message at one of the photos of what's out of stock, and I'll Instagram you or email you back. Oh, cooking hot dogs for the Bracelet Fest. I got to cook there again in 2 days. Tuesday. Well, one day. It's the meet and greet the police officers from Bracelet. We'll probably be cooking more hot dogs. I'm a Knight of Columbus, so we cook for the Lions Club over there. We did the Bracelet Fest too. Here's another one of my stir fries. This is pork stir fry. And I got squid in there, I think, too. Squid and pork. Yeah. Here's the good old truck. This is my house. That's what I built 17 years ago. Oh, man. Here's a spoon I carved. I got to make that new Cuska. I made it for the Knights of Columbus. They got it over there. Real slick handles. What's that? Moose? Made a few of those with moose bone. Real slick handles. Yeah. What did we talk about you made? I can't even remember now. Look at this guy here. This is in North Carolina. I was on vacation last July. Not this last July, the year before. This tree frog at Claude's house, Claude Williams, he's in our lives all the time, in Newport, North Carolina. When I got home, he was still on the camper. I drove all the way back to Illinois, and he was still on the camper. Now he's got to deal with the 4 seasons. And I redid. Here's Claude's backyard right here. I redid his whole his decking. I didn't redo his. I redid the spindles and the decking for him when I was there. Hell, I gotta quit going there, man. He puts me to work every damn time I go there. But yeah, so I put all new deck boards on it. I think I put the original spindles back up. Yeah, I think I did. But I put new hand railing on it. Here's my camper in his backyard. We were there for 2.5, I think, almost 3 weeks. Okay, YouTube Music Portal, man. We'll see you Wednesday night, brother. Couple days. Yeah, that's in Newport, North Carolina. This shed right here, I'm not going to tell Claude's secrets, but that's his fishing shed. Oh, here they are on the beach. My wife and Claude's wife. This is Claude's wife, Cindy, right here. My wife's best friend. They went to high school together here in Plainfield, Illinois. That's how I met Claude. I've known Claude for 20 years now. Here we are at a boardwalk there, Newport. This is at Morehead City Beach, Atlantic Beach. Beautiful place. Here's some knives I bought when I was down there, Jim. Claude gave me that one. That's $1. If you know what buck it is. I know what buck it is. Here's the Kershaw, Jim. Big Jim, if you're still here. Yep. I traded that one to my brother-in-law for something. I can't remember what it was. I bought that in North Carolina last year. Sorry, Jim, you can't have that one. I traded it to my brother-in-law. You know Dean, Hillbilly Dean, my brother-in-law. He said hi to you, by the way. He's the one that bought $4,000 in knives from Deep South Cutlery for about 4 months straight. Rang up his credit cards. I bought this in North Carolina. Boy Scout knife. Camillus. Peanut antique. Yeah, I bought this peanut there at the Tractor Supply in New Bern, North Carolina. It's the first peanut I ever got. Rattlesnake pattern. I loved it so much I had to get it. Uh-oh. What am I cooking here? No, I was out to eat here. Oh, this is in North Carolina. Oh, man. Hush puppies. What's on the bun there? Oh, that's the alligator. Alligator sandwich and hush puppies. And sweet tea, of course. You're in the Carolinas. All the way down to Mississippi, you're drinking sweet tea and eating hush puppies. My favorite bar in North Carolina, Newport. Fat Daddies. Love it. There's the old vehicle up front. There's the knife shop. No, thrift stores. The knife shops over. Gun shops here. And that's where I bought that Kershaw. Costa Del Rey. I'm kicking my Costa Del Rey outfit that I bought when I was down there. His wife laying down in the camper with my 2 monsters. Here's my new shirt I had made. Now I'm going to have 2 of these made to give away. But I'm going to have this on the front. See, I might just do it this way with the pocket and the logo in the front, with the big logo in the back for you all. Man, I went a long ways here, didn't I? Oh. Why do I do that? I overkill it. Now I got to go all the way back down. Barstow. I got too many damn pictures in here. Yeah, that's North Carolina. Here's Claude's porch when I finished it. No, that's before it was finished. I don't even get the handrails on it yet. Yep, I'm not for hire next time I go down there, Claude, if you're still lurking. Oh. This one here was sold. That's that birch burl from Sweden on a Charade LB7. Here I am kicking it. Where am I at here? Where am I here? Oh, this is working on the porch after I came home from vacation. I had a garage sale. Check out my garage sale. Kodiak Kids Custom Knives at my garage sale. All these knives. Nunchucks. I got a wrench knife here I made. Some of my customs people didn't want to pay the high dollars at the garage sale. Here's all my wrench knives. Some of you's got them already. I was selling these 3 guitars. We have a couple garage sales here. I made like $500 that day just selling knives. Here's my 4-pounder down at the mill race in Wilmington. Here's my father. It's up next to my brother's bar on the telephone pole here. Hometown hero, Benjamin Holman, Navy, 1958 to 61. That's my dad. 5'8", black hair. I've got not the Holman blood in my looks, but the Van Dyne. We're all over 6 foot on my mom's side. What else I make here? Another pie. Oh man, that's another one of them strawberry rhubarb custard pies. Yeah. What's this one here? The only contract Trump ever paid. I thought you get a kick out of that one, Jim. What is this? My spaghetti, more steak. All right, here's a custom I did for a square body 78 Chevy pickup. I made it look like the original. Here's us at a serving. Knights of Columbus. There's me. There's Rich. He owns Rich's Fine Cutlery. Quigley's Fine Cutlery. I got to go back there and go live. Maybe sell you all some knives. Oh, yeah. I sold about $540 of knives at my garage sale, Jim. Say what you want about Trump. He has balls, large ones. He does, but the presidents don't run the country. They just make you think they do. Obama didn't. Bush's didn't. They all didn't. Congress runs the show, and the banks finance them. They're the ones screwing everybody behind closed doors, and nobody ever hears about it. So, but I like knives. Oh, I made a chicken pot pie here, man. Here it is in the making. Let me show you here. Chicken pot pie. All the goodies in it, on top of it. And then I take biscuits and I quarter up the biscuits and put it on top and then bake it. That's what it looks like. Oh man, look at that. Chicken pot pie. Oh, hell yeah. Look at all these knives I gave away. Them are Gerbers. I gave 40 of them away to friends and family and whoever. I paid $1 a piece for them. No, actually, I paid $20 for all 40 of them knives. Got them at a garage sale. You never know what you're going to run into. Oh, my BG. Biscuits and gravy. Oh, man. My homemade buttermilk biscuits. It's daylight here, guys. No kitty, that's my pot pie. Kurtman from South Park. Look at, I'm ready for the Bears game when they play Green Bay. I got 2 of them. I bought them at a garage sale for $5. Cheese graters. I wore that. I'm gonna wear that when I go to the Green Bay game. I built a buddy a shed here. Here's some of my projects. It's all from scratch. Here's the decks. I built a lot of decks the previous year. I made about 10 grand on this deck after a week. I walked away. Here's the inside of it. Around the pool. Look at this deck I built. I built the gazebo with the deck. It's all cedar wrapped. All the trim's wrapped. This is pine panel groove siding, but it's all wrapped in cedar. And there's 28 6x6 posts under this thing. There's their master bedroom above it. I didn't build that, but I built this whole deck, and everything is wrapped in cedar, all cedar spindles. You can see it here. And that ground literally had rock in it. I had to run a bobcat with a 24-inch auger to get through it all. It only took me a day with the bobcat, but it would have took me a month by hand. This is a deck that I built in Upper Peninsula of Michigan at a skiing resort. So I put all the siding on it. This is the fake wood siding. It's like a composite wood siding. Trimmed it all out, put a metal roof on it, and then the front and the back deck the same. So now I got to go back again. What am I doing here? I'm going to pull this slide down. There we go. Where am I at here? Right about him. Here's another deck I did for a guy just down the road from me. It's all PVC. You know, it's a laminate deck. Yep, he loves it. Here's another view of it. Little trap door to get underneath the deck for all the pool stuff. He's got a pool next to it. Here's another one I did in this town of Joliet. This guy recently sold it. I wrapped the stairs with cedar here and the rim joists and all that. I'm a total mess, huh, Jim? Here's a walk-in closet I did with a bench to sit down with a mirror. His and hers. His and hers. Here's the bench. I even made them shoe racks, his and hers. Warning. Fishing pox, very contagious to adult males. I got that sign up here in the shop. Oh, what else? Well, here's that cold steel when I first did it. And then I got some more on mushrooms. I didn't have much of a pick that day. But, I did a crab boil. Oh, yeah. Not much of a crab boil. I just wanted crab. I didn't want anything else with it. Here's a dog collar I made. I still got that here if anybody wants to buy it. It's spiked. It'll fit a pit bulldog. Everybody falling asleep on me yet? Some more bread I made. That dumb loaf didn't turn out too hot, so I had to make 2 more. All right, now you'll see my sharp fingers that I make. If I get to them. Oh man, what a project this was. This is before I got all the wrinkles out. This is a Porsche seat that I redid. I redid the whole inside of a Porsche. Smoking my last one for the night. Doing knife mods? Okay. At least you keep them busy. But yeah, here's my sow busters when they first came off the grinder. I'm gonna have 12 more of them available, and they will be in Cerakote finish. The whole knife. So if somebody, these holes are, I got the bolt-on scales. They're, for that size, you'll be able to bolt on scales, so you can get it like this, like that, all Cerakoted finished, and you get the scales that you can take on and off and put different scales on as you please. That's going to be my bread and butter right there. And I might do like the Formax Scout, I might get something going where I make just one knife like this. What's happening here? My phone's dying. I better plug it in. I was at 4% on my phone. Can you believe that? I went from 84% to 4% tonight. Yeah, here's my camper. Here's my old truck, see? I still had the truck, my GMC, see? I had the Kodiak Edge on it. See if I can get a better picture of it here. My ham and beans. Where's my truck? But I traded it in before I went to North Carolina last year. It started getting rust on it, you can see here. Where is the picture? Here's the picture here, though. You can see the Kodiak edition on the bottom of the door there. See if I can blow it up a little. You know what? I'll save the picture. And then I'll blow it up as big as I want. Boom. There you go. See now, Kodiak edition. There's like 5 different Kodiak editions they make, and they're area specific. They made them in Canada for the market in Northwest Canada and Alaska, in Northwest America. So this truck actually came from Canada. My book in it, the instructional book in it is in French. I never did get the English version. But you can see I took this off and put it on my truck I got now. But that's where I got the name for my business, Kodiak Edge. From my Kodiak truck. I thought it looked cool, you know what I mean? I was thinking hard when I wanted to come up with a name, and that's what I did. So now you know that. Here's my ham and beans in the crock pot. Oh, here's me in the Navy. Look at that. I'm driving the motor whaleboat. Here's on our flight deck. Thomas C. Hart. Here we are doing a cookout on our flight deck. It's a helo pad here. We're cooking out. Gotta have Hart set up top at the hangar bay. But here's the chopper on our helo deck. I took several rides in that thing. Boy, was that fun. But here we are out at sea. Check this out. Look at that. You don't want to be on deck when that happens. 30-degree rolls. There's the 8-inch gun up front. Oh, I'm sorry. I cut off the picture, didn't I? Yeah, here's the helo deck, cooking burgers. It's a cookout. We're out in the middle of the ocean, Atlantic Ocean. Here's the chopper on our helo pad. On that thing. But I'll be on this deck at all when you're in rough seas like that. So here's that burl when I got it. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That's some pretty ass wood, man. That cost $43 for that chunk of wood. But here's a knife. Here's a Skinner. Copy off. I carved a spine on it. I copied it off a charade deer skinning knife with the hook on top. You can see it here. Same exact shape as a charade one. So I made it for customers. This is before it's done. You know, I still had to sand it down and stuff. It's got my logo on it. Uh-oh. Foreclosure. Trump golfing. Oh, that's when he lost his first Mar-a-Lago hunt. He's failed at everything he's done. What do we got here? Oh, wait. I like knives. Oh, I'm killing myself. But I never did nothing with these knives. I still got them cut sitting around somewhere. I should make them up and give them away. But you can see here now, here's the sharp finger. And then I made the design out, made a hook blade on the top. And here's my cleaver knife I made. You all remember? Oh, this ain't the cleaver one. This is the other one that I made. Similar to it. It's got brown burlap micarta, G10 spacers. I sold that to a fellow in town near me here. I wanted something like the CRKT's Minimalist. That's a hammer pound finished actually on the forge, on the anvil. Uh-oh, Suits and Boots is live right now on YouTube. My wife's going to be getting out of bed here in about 30 minutes to take the dogs out. Here's that Porsche seat that I did. This is the before. Yeah, that's the before. I showed you the after. But here's the two knives that I did. I did a pound finish on a regular mini Skinner, and then this is the one I did with the ironwood. Here's the top of them. This one here's tiger wood. Tiger maple. That's beautiful wood too. Tiger maple. Let me see if there's any other knives that I... Here's a bunch that I cut out. I still got these laying around. That one's gone. This one's gone. This one's gone. I still have that one. Here's my Copenhagen knife that I got. Limited edition Copenhagen knife. Charade USA. Still got it. I paid $60 for it. Some of my photos, they're no longer in this folder. Most of them are on display. Oh, here's the after right here. Here's the Porsche seats. This is what I did. The fellow bought the material he wanted. Man, tucking these things, I tell you what a pain in the ass. I'll never do another one of these damn things. But now here's a sheet that I made for the fellow that passed away recently. Made it for his kid. I carved his knife for him and put burlap micarta on it. His buck 110. You can see it here. Brown burlap, carved the spine, and made the sheath. Yes, he was a transportation specialist for the SEALs. Mister, watch your language, please. Mister, yeah. Yep, you gotta advocacy around here. I see you watches TV a lot, huh? Under Siege. Television trickery. Let me see here. What else did I do? Here's the tamales I make. I can make some shit now, I'm telling you. Here's all the meat for it. And the masa. See? Authentic massacre. Love cooking, man. Love it. Charring the peppers for it. What else here? Remember this? This is the knife holster that I make. You can put any tech lock on it anywhere, any size. I make them. I might put some of them up for sale. Oh, Ruby Creek's Outdoors just posted his newest video. O'clock in the morning there. What the heck is this? Oh, that's the see it. That's the shoulder holster cut out before I dyed it. What else here? Here's the knife. Who got this knife? I don't think Big Jim got this knife. Somebody else got it. I can't remember. Maybe nobody got it. But here's some gun handles scales I made a fella. Purple Heart, Red Oak, and Purple Heart. Ace of Spades. He's a Vietnam veteran. They called the Ace of Spades motherfuckers in the army back in 68, 69, and now. Here's my Tonka truck collection. I'm yet to restore them. Good cleaning up, maybe a little bit of paint, and then I'll put new decals. You can actually order the decals for them. Oh yeah, that's real good flour. Here's an oldie I got. Case XX USA 3-dot. 1947, I think. 2-dot. No, that's newer than that. 1977. Yep, they didn't have the dot system in the 40s. I did these chairs for a fellow. He's one of my friends that died on me. His favorite chairs. Did them both for him. Now here's a double-bladed knife I did right here. You like this one, Jim? I think this one was a roper. I carved both blades on it. You can see here, both blades are carved with the vine pattern. And I believe I carved the spine too. I don't know. I don't have the picture in there. I think I just did the blades, yeah, because I didn't want to take it apart. Yep, I did both blades. You can see this blade and that blade's carved. And that looks like frost cutlery, I think. If I can remember right. The year of Paul Mills, yeah, 77. Yeah, 3 dots, 1977. They didn't start the dotting until the 70s. Am I correct? Here's another seat I did for a 67 Chevy truck. That looks even older looking, don't it? Uh-oh, cornbread. Cornbread. Hell yeah. Tacos. Oh, I make some killer with the tomato hot sauce, loaded with cilantro and limes, avocado. Oh man, red onions. There you go. Oldie but goodie. Look totally different there, don't it? Hey, that's not me. It's a buddy of mine. Let me see here. Here's my old gun and holster that I've restored. That's my single six. You see in one of my short videos where I shot it. Here's what I make pizza with right there. Caputo Pizzeria. It's imported to me from Italy. It's double lot flour. That's what you make real pizza with. The Caputo Samoya, that's a corn flour. Corn, it's made with 100% corn, and that's what I put on the bottom of the crust. I actually sprinkle it on the baking stone, and then when I roll the crust out on top of the baking stone, before I fill it with all the ingredients, that corn gets in the bottom of that crust. It just makes an awesome crust. That's doing it right. Here's my dough attachments for my KitchenAid. That's what I make all my noodles. Here's my noodles I made here in my homemade soup. What did I make here? Oh, some kind of fruit cake I made there, I think. Oh, that's almonds and M&M's, banana bread. All right, ground fog. You take it easy, bud. I might as well just stay up and go straight to work. Oh, me and my dad's here at a funeral. I don't know whose it is. I can't remember. I think it's my father-in-law. No, it's my mother-in-law. 2 years ago on Christmas, she died. God bless her soul. Another apple pie that I made and some homemade bread in the background. Hell yeah. I did some cooking that night during Christmas. All right, what other nice? Some more bread. Come on over, Jim. I'll make you 400 pounds, buddy. Here's my honey. Here's one for you, Paul. Oh, yeah. You've heard of an elf on the shelf? Now get ready for Scooby on a doobie. Oh, you got any Scoobies on doobies, Paul? It's my house Christmas time. Look at my Amy girl. What treats you got, Daddy? She loves her treats. Here's my Opal camping set. I just got it in the mail on Christmas last year. You don't have no Scoobies on doobies yet, Paul? Now here's a Christmas present I made my nephew for Christmas last year. And here's the beginning of it. Cutting it out, getting it ready. Yeah, G-Man makes backpacks. So if you need something for the outdoors, I can do it in any camo material you want. I got the pattern here for it. But this is the backpack I made him for going to school in. Monsters of the Midway. So yeah, I make backpacks too. And I can customize them for your liking. Yeah. Like I said, total mess. Come on, Jim. What else we got here? Oh, I put my new side entry door in here. Painted it up real nice for the wife. She loves it. Here's the birria. All right. Goat soup. I make homemade birria out of goat meat. Birria. Look at this picture. Fresh out of the Navy. 1993. With my Thomas C. Hart ship hat on it. I know my wife's up now. I was on this tall ship adventure in St. Thomas. We were reported in St. Thomas for a few days. Virgin Islands. Our local Bass Pro Shop. Oh, yeah. Here's an Irishman for you. Oh, here's that knife that I got to save these pictures in my computer so I can load them on. I can do a picture thing on YouTube. No, this is that knife that I just bought off that guy. I showed it to you already. That's 1954 stiletto. I thought it was the one that I redid. Here you go, Jim. There she is. My lovely wife. Look at how young I look here. Wow. Put your tongue back in your mouth. Jim. Oh yeah. He still is beautiful. This is the first night we met right here. Oh yeah. Or the night after. I didn't waste no time. Yeah, it's open now. It's almost open. Well, it opens at 9 here, I think. I don't know. Here I took her to Lord for king salmon in Lake Michigan. The first week after I met her. Took her on a charter. What the hell I make there? Here's my Civivi Appalachian Drifter. That's her, Jim. Okay. Well, and I did a idiot friend of mine, old friend, I should say now. I did one of his pontoons. This is one of the seats for it. New Belixi? Oh yeah, new store in there, huh? That's cool. We got a new one too, and it's 10 years old now. But we didn't have a Bass Pro Shop until like 10 years ago. It's like 40 minutes from my house. My buddy gave me this. This is the cover of an old piano. The panels on a piano. I took them off the whole front of the piano. Refinished them, see. And if you remember, this one they won the state championship, the Wilmington Wildcats. Hell yeah. Redbird Stadium. But here it is, see? Remember in my hallway I showed you guys that? I made it out of a piano top. I actually took them panels out, refinished them, and then put them back in it. And then I put a shelf top on it. That's the old front of a stand-up piano. This is my football jersey when I was number 87. That's the year we won a state championship. State champs right here. Wilmington Wildcats. I reupholstered some weight benches for my brother. Now here's my boat. I reupholstered the whole thing. I refinished the whole thing. I put non-skid on the gunnel. I rebuilt the console box and this. Got a radio, ship to shore radio in there, and I got my electronics for fishing here, and I got more electronics up front. But these are 2 seats from my old boat. I since got another one to match that one. But I reupholstered all this, new carpet and the whole thing. It's all reupholstered, new carpet. I got the boat for like $400. So I redid the whole thing. It's got a 75 horse Mercury Marine. This starting to put the control electronics. I put all new electronics in it. I ain't got quite the sides done here yet, but this is my rod locker here, and then there's another rod locker there. This here is the live well right in the middle. No, that's the compartment. This is the live well up here up front. But that's my old GMC Kodiak Edge or Kodiak Edition. You can see my other fishing boat sitting here, the one that I sold. Yeah. Here's my marine radio. This is putting it together in my shop with my electronics. See here as I'm working on it. Yeah. Here's my nephew here playing football. This is my oldest nephew. My youngest is playing football for them now. Then he went on to play football for St. Francis. Here he is here. College of St. Francis, still in Illinois. They were conference champions that year. A few years back. Here he is here. My youngest brother's boy. He's 25 now, I think. He was born in 2000. No, his sister was. You know, his sister's 25. There you go. God, guns, and Trump, right? There you go, Jim. I like knives. But here I am. I sandblasted the pedestals for my seats here and redid the whole boat. Another back shot of it when I put the carpet in. This is before the console was done and together. Look at my Emmy girl. She's got a brown eye and a blue eye. She's one of a kind, and she's a brindle. I got her for free. The people I got it from, the guy, he had to get rid of his kids were kicking it like a football, and the dumbass tied it to a tree with a thick chain, and you could see the circle marks in the ground where it would pace around the tree all day waiting for him to come home. And she was only 1.5 years old when I got her. She's probably 7 now, so she's living the good life now. Here's a Sea-Doo I redid for that same ex-idiot friend. Orange and black to match it all up. But here's that pontoon center console here. Recovered that with material. That's what it finished looked like when I covered it with vinyl material. You can see I painted the cup holders there and clear coated them. So if you can't ever you always say I'm a lazy ass, you're talking to the wrong person. Here's one of my seats that I redid. I yet to finish the other one to match it, but I quilted in a large amount of bass busting out of the water there, in the backrest in the center of it. I got one seat done and I haven't even touched the other seat. But you can see here when I was working on it. And that's the finish. Here's the bass. There's the bass busting out of the water. No, I ain't got time to be lazy. Sometimes I just don't know when to go to bed. But I told the wife I'm gonna get on a schedule after tonight, and I'm gonna do my lives for 3 hours max. That's gonna be it from now on. I'm telling you, because I got so much going on. I got to get things done, and I can't spend a lot of. Now I might as well just go straight to work at my father-in-law's house or stepfather's, my mom's. And here I am starting that seat that I quilted. See, I got the bass drawn out on it. I did a biker's jacket for a black bikers gang in Chicago. Real cool people. Put all the patches on it for them. Chosen Few MC, Chicago, Illinois. All right, here's one of my custom knives. What do we got here? I made this knife and sheath for this fellow. I'll just start from the beginning. No. He gave me the knife with this handle on it. I made the sheath. Anyways, here's the finished product. Rosewood with the sheath, hand carved, basket weave with a oak leaf and some acorns. And I integrated a ferrule rod in it for him. It was a nice project. The guy was totally pleased. Here's my fighting knife when I first drew it up, before I even made one. Okay, what else we got here? All right, here's the charade that I told you I customized. Look at that. Remember that? The X-Timer by Charade? Here's the finished knife. I did mine and my best friend, so we both had the same knives growing up as kids. And I've had this knife from 1976. Or was it 86? I think I got them in 86. Yeah, that was the year Schrade was trying to save their company with this knife. They thought this knife would save their company, but it wasn't this one. It was the next one after it that they designed after that knife that actually saved the company. So I stonewashed them both, carved the spines, and I still have it here. But that's what it looked like before. Mine looked like that when I started on that, and then when I was done. Here's my boat when I first got it. Piece of crap. But yeah, these, now you can see them. They're both stonewashed and carved. And both spines. That's before I did his spine. Before I touched his spine. This is my spine. And that's his spine. I got the hourglasses. He's got the vine pattern. Maxim, yep. X Factor, Maxim. The oak leaf and the acorns, yeah, they're pretty cool looking. I do a lot of gun holsters with them on it. They love them. Here's my high school. number 85. No, class of 85, number 87. Defensive end. That was me. Oh, shoot. I got too many pictures. Oh, all these knives I got. There's a tortoiseshell, Jim. I got a tortoiseshell toothpick. I think it's a charade. But, oh yeah. Look at that hen of the woods there, buddy. Love it. I eat the shit out of them, man. Here they are, soaking in water. Freeze them up all winter long. I eat them. Okay, Jim's out, he says. All right, Jim. Here's the collection of knives I bought from a guy for like $50. All these knives I got. Look at all these charades. I done gave most of them away. Diver's knife. Couple divers knives. Them are highly collectible now, by the way. Hint, hint, Jim. Good night, everyone. I'm beat. Yeah, me too. All right, I'm shutting her down. I appreciate it. One more custom seat I did for a bike. And I'll see you all in a couple days, huh? For the big members giveaway. That's the one I put buffalo skills in. All right. Okay, everybody. We'll see you in the next one, man. Peace. Thank you. Love yous all. Thanks, mister. Subscribe and come back. Be live again Wednesday. Till next time. Peace.